Hey everyone, it is Skyla and
Andre, happy 420. Smoke them if you got them.
yep, it is indeed. So, how is everybody doing? I hope you're doing very well. Monique is going to join us as soon as she can. So, yeah, we're going to sit here for a couple of minutes. Oh, yeah, and apologies for me being late. I went for a nap and overnapped.
Oh, it's
I
all
can't
good.
make, I can't make a coffee. Yeah, he agrees. Yeah, so, yeah, so. He's having a little tick, as you do, which is all good, and I'm getting my nerves sorted out with we need some food, yeah.
Pretty much.
Yeah, some candy. So yeah. So when we get a couple of people in, you're probably wondering where we're at and why we're late. Well, now you know. It's it wasn't Andre's fault, it was mine. So
Yeah, because I was waiting. I was like, I messaged. I'm like, we're still going live, aren't we?
and about 10 minutes after I saw it, that's when I got myself up and that was it. And when I was like, yeah, I said, I'll be about 15 minutes, just let me get myself sorted out. I was just like, I need to get live. And I just was like, I think I needed that nap, to be honest. But it's there. So how did you find your list this week? Did you find it easy?
Actually, it was pretty easy.
Ooh, I know, yeah. It's my turn next week. And I've decided when I go to Benidorm, there is going to be a top 10 Thursdays. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to have a list of all the prizes, have a list of what I've picked up, and have a list of what, if that makes sense, besides my list. So everything's just going to be on a pad. So as soon as people come in, we'll start this. You're probably thinking, where is she? Where are they?
Right? Where is everybody? I know we're late, but come on.
I know. I know Sean 420 knows that I was going live. Where's Jude? Because Jude needs to be on this live because she needs to be sent a link for Saturday. Because we've got a lot to talk about, guys. So, yeah, we've got Jude. I've got to send a link to Nadia. Beautiful. So, yeah.
Oh.
I know. That cough today. Think it's not too serious.
Like I said, I'm making up for lost time today because I just got this bag a couple hours ago.
Whoa.
I've been out all day.
Yeah.
That's another reason I've been so moody.
Yeah.
Then, of course, the record situation got me bummed out, like I was talking with you about in the chat. But
Yeah.
that might be resolved. I'll know more Saturday.
Well, that'll be good to know because, like, I'm pleased with that. If you get to go to your records, because then you'll have double the fun when I get you yours. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna get you 5 decent ones. You know, because it might be like 5 or 6. I want to get you some good ones. Like I want to try and get you another Kate Bush one, a good one, because I did have one, but it was like €15. So I want to spend about.
Right now, I have The Kick Inside on cassette, and I have Hounds of Love on vinyl. I'm trying to remember what the one after Kick Inside is. I believe that's Lionheart. but that one I don't think has too many that I like, so I'll probably skip that one, at least for right now, and go to Never Forever, because that's got Babushka and a few others that I'm really big into.
Yeah. There's one that I saw that it was live from Japan.
I've seen that one on eBay a couple times.
Yeah. I'm not too some.
Like, I haven't really been chasing after like live stuff on vinyl. I've just been looking more for like studio albums or like greatest hit stuff if I can find that sort of thing.
Yeah.
Soundtracks, of course, are a given.
Yeah. Because everyone's been like so quiet all day. And I mean everyone's been quiet. I got a message off 420 to say he'd be like on the line tonight and he'll be watching on Saturday, and he went, "Are you watching OGPs?" And I was like, "Oh, turned it on. OGP's only ghost hunting, isn't he, around Las Vegas?" And I only saw a bit of it, and then the next thing I went, boom, I passed out on the couch. I was that tired. But that was at like, oh man, I was like 9 o'clock this morning, waiting for the mailman with yours and Rainy Night Gamers parcels to get picked up. So, yeah. What I'll do is I'll start with the pickups in like on the 10-minute mark. So we can have someone pop in and pop out again.
Huh?
We had someone pop in and then pop out again. So in about 10 minutes, I'll start off the pickups and then they can go back to watch it.
Okay.
Because what I've done of the prizes, I've sent your three are actually getting sent tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
So that's all bagged up ready. I've got 3 DVDs down here, and OGP wants the rest because it's titles that people wouldn't like on this. The people mainly like harder than that. They're like generic titles, so OGP.
As I said, I only saw them couple that appealed to me.
Yeah. So that's why I said you get first dibs, and then.
Plus, I have to be kind of careful since I looked it up because my PS5, it's not like the PS4 where it can do pretty much any region. My stuff has to be either region 1 or region 3.
Ooh. Yeah. Well, I was shocked about my portable DVD player. It played the region 1.
I used to have one of those.
Yeah. I like doing it because it's easier for me to do my reviews on.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. Oh, man. How did you find your list this week? Forgot to ask.
Oh, say what?
How did you find your list?
Oh. It's about, like I said, it was easy, but at the same time, it was kind of like, I'm limiting myself to 10. This is easy, but at the same time, it's tough.
I had fun, but
first I'm like, okay, I think I've got my list, but then I'm like, well, damn, what about this? Or what about this? And I'm like,
But I was like, okay, soundtracks, and I was like, okay. But you didn't say it was movie soundtracks, so I was like, okay, I'll just do my favorite soundtrack as in album soundtracks. So that's why
I meant movie soundtracks, though.
Yeah. So I've kind of disqualified because I've gone just my normal albums. But what I'll do, we can do it another time. We can do like movie soundtracks, like his movie score soundtrack.
Mm-hmm.
But what I can do is I can put more movie soundtracks into that, if that makes sense. So yeah, because like I'm gonna tell everybody right now in the next couple of weeks. Everybody's prizes is going to hit through the roof. We are going to have the biggest set of amazing movies to give away. It is unfreaking real. Like, I know I've only got 80 now, but wait till in a few weeks. You've got
Damn.
good ones, and you've got one coming your way.
Well, like I was
What?
telling you yesterday, the one duffel bag that I have, when the thrift stores usually see me coming in with that, I can fit like 30 or 40 DVDs in that bag because it's basically like a little gym bag.
Yeah. So,
And then, of course, I have my backpack, which that can fit like 20 or 30.
yeah. Right. So I've just dropped me one of the movies that I was reviewing. Yeah. Oh yeah, because you guys are in for a treat this weekend as well, reviewing. I know we've got some surprise ones here as
Oh,
well.
pickups. I forgot. Give me just 1 second.
Okie dokie. Yeah, that's what we're starting with. 2 minutes.
Got another swarm brewing. Break up the heavy shit. This is gonna get spicy.
I had to pull one of them off the turntable.
Okay. So are you gonna go first?
Yeah, because I just got two.
Okie dokie.
There's these two
So-
albums that came yesterday. First Pretenders album, and then the second one, Pretenders 2. These are the let me see, remastered 40th anniversary editions, then the heavy duty 180 gram vinyl.
Yeah.
They aren't colored though, so I'm
Yeah.
happy for that.
I'm just gonna say the first four and the second to last title were all 25p each, which is like 30 cents. So you'll be
I
shocked.
was reading more about the Pretenders last night. The three guys, they're all from a little town called Hereford.
Hereford.
Yes, and then they played all around London, Liverpool. Chrissy Hind, for example, the singer, she
Yeah.
played in early versions of The Clash and the Sex Pistols.
Yeah. Did
And
they ever mention that they played in the cavern?
what?
Did they ever mention that they played in the cavern?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, they played all over London and Liverpool, all over.
Yeah, I spoke to Peter. He said they did play in the cavern. So yeah.
But
So
they
anyway.
started as the Pretenders in 78.
Yeah.
It's Chrissy Hind went over to, she was originally from Akron, Ohio, but she went over to London in 73 as a writer for NME magazine. And so that's how she was meeting everybody in the bands.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I've got something I wanted to tell you. Do you know why James Higgins has been quiet? Our friend, he collected 1974.
I wonder what happened to him.
Oh, I've just found out something today. Got the scoop. He's only been doing a movie, hasn't he?
Really?
Yep. With a director from Fat Ethel. With the director of Fat Ethel, I was like that.
Well,
Are you
congrats
shitting?
to him.
I know, and they've got like an Indiegogo page for people that can. I think it's like £8, and they can be in the end credits and that, which is so. I was like that. Oh my god! And then I was like, oh, I'm so proud. And then his friend requested me, and I was like, oh man, because he hadn't spoke to me in ages. So like, congrats to him.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Truthfully, he ain't spoke to me since we quit talking way back when.
I know. Well, he left Robin, didn't he? He left his wife, and he got with a new lady, and she's like his world. So yeah, just like somebody else in my world. You don't even want to get into that. So anyway,
Damn, I didn't know none of that.
yeah. So anyway, here's the start of my pickups. These are the start of the ones that were like, I think I got $5 for £1 it was. So $5 for $1. So the first one is Say Anything.
Good movie.
Yeah. I saw this, I was like that. Oh, I haven't got this one, so I may as well get that.
I don't have that yet either.
Yeah.
I'm surprised I don't.
Well, unfortunately, it's Region 2. If it was Region 1, then yeah.
It's easy to find around here.
Yeah. So this one's free with Kelly Brook, and I've got a Billy Zane movie. Holy shit! Lisa's gonna freak out. I've got a Billy Zane movie called
He's a good
Free.
actor.
I know he is. Yeah. So yeah, I can't believe I.
Have you ever? There's a movie with him. I believe it's him, Sam Neill, and Nicole Kidman called Dead Calm.
I think she watched that a few weeks ago. I just saw the actors and I was like that. Holy shit! I finally got, because I've got one upstairs with him, but that's a rare one. So the next one I've got is a Richard Gere movie, The Mothman Prophecies, and I haven't got this at all.
My buddy Chris loves that movie.
Yeah, so,
I don't think I've ever seen it.
yeah. But I found that on the cheap, so I was like that. I'll have that. But my fifth one I'm going to show you is the one I found in the wild that I've been waiting for well over a decade. So the next one I've got is Leonardo DiCaprio, Johnny Depp, and Juliette Lewis.
What's Eating Gilbert Grape?
Bingo!
I love that movie.
I can't believe I found this one. I'm in shock. I was like, holy shit, I haven't got this one.
I found it not too long ago, too. I forget where I was. I think it might have been Indiana.
Yeah. And then
I found a lot out there.
This is Region 2, or else I would have had this in the giveaway for a certain somebody. And it is with the slip, Supernatural Activity. But unfortunately, it's Region 2, or else I would have had this. And I
those Paranormal Activity movies.
It's like a spoof one, yeah. This was only 50p. Brand new, factory sealed with. So that'll probably be a review in a couple of weeks. So yeah. So the one that you got, right? Because Andre has been sent to him Eaten Alive because he asked for that. So I've got the other copy of Eaten Alive now. So yeah, I'm excited to see what this is about properly, because I've heard good things.
I'm a Toby Hooper fan, and that's one I've never seen.
Yeah. When you saw that, you'd have it. So yes, I'm going to swap things over. This is the one that I've been waiting 13 years for, and I found it at 25p, which is 30 cents. It's a little bit cracked here, so I'll just put like a little bit of sellotape here. And it is Takashi Miike's Dead or Alive. This is the one I've been on for 13 years. And it is, yeah. It is violent, it is gory, the whole lot. And I'm just even going to check out the disc. The disc is mint condition for 25.
Nice.
Just apart from that little tear there. Hang on, where's it there? Don't know if you can see it. There.
Not really.
See?
Barely noticeable to me.
I just put like a little bit of for 25p. So this is the one that Rainy Night Gang has recommended to me, and I am so happy. And this is a part of Cindy's review. With the slip, I paid, I think it was like £2. I think it was like £2.49 including delivery. Blood Widow.
Nice.
I am stoked to see this. Absolutely stoked to see this. So like
Have you found Dolores Claiborne yet?
Have I found it?
Yeah, have
No,
you
not
found
yet.
that movie yet?
No.
Oh,
I need to. I know. I've heard. I need to watch it. So yeah,
I
this.
highly recommend that one.
So yeah, surprise, surprise. This is one of your reviews coming on Sunday, and I am so excited. So yeah, the last one, as you guys, as Andre knows, I am a big, massive fan of this movie, and for years I couldn't even find this movie for less than £150. It's that popular. Lately, it's shot down in price, and I got this for. In the end, I got it for £12.99 on Blu-ray. This is not DVD, because the DVD was 150 quid. So I got BAM! Dark Waters from '94, directed by Mariano Bino. I have been on the hunt for this for 15 years,
Damn.
and just now it's just reduced in price. 15 years on Blu-ray. And it's from Severin Films as well. And to snag this up at that price, it blew my mind. I absolutely friggin' love this film. So if I can get this cheap again, it's going to be a giveaway. Honest to God, I love this film. I can't speak highly enough about this. Can't speak highly enough. Love it. So that's my little bit of pickups. Now, as you guys already know, over the giveaways, you guys already know about this one, Afflicted, which is like a supernatural. It's like I found out it's a found footage. So somebody could be winning that. And then obviously the Devil's Honey. But what you guys don't realise is other than more came in the post. And this one is region free, Andre. Hang on.
Yeah, I just left you something in the private chat because I didn't want to say anything on screen.
Yeah, 80s. Yeah, we are. Just the 80s. So yeah. Region free. I found this for how much is it? 50p I found this for. The Mummy, Tomb of the Dragon Emperor, Brendan Fraser, Jet Li. This is one of your prizes.
Do we have Tomb of the Dragon Emperor on?
Maybe, I don't know. I don't think we do. It's possible.
I don't know if we have that one.
Well, if it doesn't get given away, it's yours then.
Looks like he's been searching for a safe place to hide from all the Xenos.
I'll check through my stuff after the stream and I'll let you know. But
Yeah.
I don't know for sure. So let me look through my stuff later and then I'll let you know for sure if I have that or not.
Yeah. And then we've got Lucio Fulci's Beatrice Sensi as one of the prizes, which is supposed to be a very, very underrated Fulci film. And this is a fair few quid to get now. So for you Shameless fans, I do have a Shameless title in my mist. But it's a Dario Argento movie. I've got 4 Flies and Grey Velvet. So this is all region, so it's all good. So we got this as a giveaway. And then onto the DVDs, we have a double feature of The Haven and Dark Heritage at one of the prizes tonight. So we have
I've never heard of either of those.
Yeah. That is Region O. Region O, OGP had Pumping Iron a week or so ago on his channel. But we've got here on DVD with Arnie, Hercules in New York as one of the giveaway prizes.
Huh.
Arnold.
I've heard about that movie.
Yeah. And then
there's also another movie Arnold did in '76. This was actually before Pumping Iron. It has Jeff Bridges and Sally Field called Stay Hungry.
Whoa. Wow. So
And
yeah,
Arnold does have a pretty big part in it. I'll link you the trailer in the private chat.
nice.
Oh, hold
So
on.
for all you alien, if you like alien movies, yes. Guess who's in the house? Sean 420. Hello, Skylar and Andre. Happy 420.
Hey, Sean, did you get my friend request on PlayStation?
Yeah. Type down below, lads. So yeah, it's like an alien movie. It's called the Selena Incident. I've never seen this or heard about it, and this was like wasn't even expensive either. So yeah, so we've got a fair few nice little picks tonight as prizes. So I'm gonna set this down on the floor. So you guys bear with me as well, and then we're gonna do our what we watched. Oh yeah, and the reason we're late, it's not because of Andre, it's me. I'm the reason. So, oh yeah.
I said I'm gonna put another link in there once we get to talking about what we watched too.
Yeah. So I've got
Let's
8 movies to
that
talk
up
about.
right now.
Yeah.
Somewhere up on Katunga's mainframe decks. Looks like he's been searching for a safe place to hide from all the Xenos.
Because it's actually the only movie I watched this week.
Get him out alive.
Mm-hmm. 1 second. Something's just popped up on my Instagram.
Oops. Hold on. Not
It's
what I was
something that
looking
we
for.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess all there is a couple TV spots, but that works.
I'm ready. So a few ones that I reviewed for All the Colours of the Dark this week, and then go on to the actual ones that I did review for my channel and watched. So first movie I watched and reviewed was High Kick Angels. Oh my word. He's the one that directed no, it wasn't, it's the other one. High Kick Angels is basically like it's a film in a film, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
About these girls that like are just kicking people in a movie. And there's one character in it called Sakura, and she likes to call herself Dragon May. And how everyone recognised it was because she had these floral coloured underwear, basically panties, and everyone else just had like plain colour. And I was like, how the fuck can a director allow these girls to have short skirts to show the knickers off to kick butt in a movie? But it was just, I had fun with it. So if you want to hear what I said, go to All the Colours of the Door, and you'll hear my review for this one and the next one that I'm about to say. How's this for the movie? Zombie Ass Toilet of the Dead. Yep. Sean 420 said he's got no friend request.
Well, I sent him one from my PlayStation yesterday, and it was the one that you gave to me last week. I sent it. I'm pretty sure I sent it to the right one. It should be in there. Look for Come Laguna 84. That's my tag.
He'll find it. So yeah, Zombie Ass Toilet of the Dead was just as bad as what they say it was. It was crazy. Like, oh my goodness, it blew my mind. It just literally blew my mind, the movie. That's all I'll say. It had farting, parasites going up somebody's bits and bobs. Someone that had big boobs that looked like a freaking parasite. It was crazy. All I'll say is it's crazy. And this is the one that who's the director, and he directed Dead Sushi. So if you've seen Dead Sushi, you're in for a treat with Zombie Art Toilet of the Dead. So they're the ones I had to do the review on. Do you want me to carry on, or do you want to say what you watched?
Oh, I only watched one this week, but it was a childhood favorite of mine. And it's called Harper Valley PTA. It's actually based on the old country song, but this movie gets everything in the song out of the way in the first, like, probably 15 minutes of the movie. And the rest of the movie is basically an original story of the mother from the song, and she's basically getting her revenge on everybody that she's called out in the song at the beginning of the movie. And it's basically she does all this like slapsticky type stuff because the lead lady in it is Barbara Eden from I Dream of Jeannie.
Yeah. Sean said, "Can you type it in the? You type it in the chat. You'll get it."
Oh, I'm gonna have. It's because I'm not signed up with this thing. I'm gonna have to exit out for a minute and then come back.
Yeah.
Give me like 2 minutes.
Okay. Andre's going to be back in 2 minutes. So while Andre's sorting you out, Sean, I'm going to talk about what I watched and reviewed for you guys. So you remember over the weekend when I had to put myself through 3 movies? Well, one of them I actually did like. We'll talk about that in a second. Yes, I did manage to put myself through Sleeping Dogs Lie. And yes, there was fellatio in this and all sorts of weird shit. That was crazy, especially around Amy's character. So yeah, it was like boom, crazy. The movie I definitely had to put myself through, and you guys know about all about it, is this piece of shit. Put myself through this piece of shit. It's some fucking real. The fucking monsters. I don't understand why Rob Zombie had to put his fucking wife in as Lily, because to me she can't act. I already put notes about this. I will say I did like Herman's character, and there was an aspect. Yeah, probably he probably fucking was. But I don't get why they had to go. They had to tell a backstory about them going to Transylvania and them leaving Transylvania to go to Mockingbird Lane, 1313 Mockingbird Lane. So it was just a bit basically a pile of shit. I don't know why he had to touch this. They should have left this where it was with the legends of Yvonne DiCarlo and Fred Gwynn. To be honest, they should have left it as it is. It was a highly piece of shit. But I did enjoy this one. This was the only movie I enjoyed. And I would watch it again, and I would definitely put like if you got your camera fixed, Sean, we done like a review panel, and I would love to hear your thought and everybody else's thought on this. Phantasmagoria. It is weird, but it told a story, and we understand like why they thought the water was contaminated, and it was just like there was evil, like a great evil and stuff like that. But this was fun to watch. I just felt with the only tiny negative I had with this film is it should have went a little bit longer. Other than that, I enjoyed this for what it was. And yeah. And it was only Gordy. Here's Trey back. There he is.
I'm back, but I don't know how I can add comments onto the chat. even though I signed up for an account.
Post comments.
Yeah.
You post comments on here. It'll be under more.
Oh shoot. Help
Just
me out.
normal.
I can't find it.
You know where it says you've got private chat? It's above
Oh, yeah.
that. For post comments. So yeah. Is it on Tubi? You could find it on Tubi, but I thought this was a great little flick. But so we get on to Sundays. When I did say that I thought I hadn't watched this movie, I did. And I still feel the same way, unfortunately. I got into it, but then I was like halfway through. But I do like it. I do like how it's beautifully shot. And this is Duccio Tessari's The Bloodstained Butterfly. A giallo. So I was excited to watch that. And like obviously I did the review. But this I enjoyed. You've done it in
I put
private
my
chat.
gamer tag in the private chat so you can give it to Sean.
Okay.
Because I cannot figure this out for the life of me.
So this is your PlayStation tag?
Yes.
Done it. Can you see it now? Yeah, I'll highlight my message.
Yeah, I see it now. That
There
works.
you go. So yeah, this is Satan's baby doll, but the Italian name for it is La Bimba di Satana. I had so much fun watching this, and it's only on for like 74 minutes, but it was every time I watch it, just gets better and better and better. But I can't turn the disc round because it's got a lot of nudity in it, and there is a lot of nudity in this film, so be warned. So yeah. And then the one I've been waiting the most to talk about, and he's still not here. He's still not here. I don't know where he is, but this is the film that he recommended it to me, Rainy Night Gamer, and it's now it's in my top 5 favorite horror movies of all time. And I've got 2 copies of this coming for people as well. Edge of the Axe. Oh my god. Andre, you like twist endings and a
Yeah.
horror movie? You need to get yourself this. It's got one of the bestest twist endings, and it's just you don't even know it's coming. Like all I'll say is you find out who the killer is, but the people in the movie don't know who it is, if that makes sense. And it's just played out so amazing. So yeah, this has got to be. This is my second 10 I give of the year as well. This and Headless Horseman got a 10.
Is it one of those type where the killer can just walk into a room and one of the characters will just be like, "Oh, it's you. What do you want?"
Nope. It's because we all thought it was one person, and it turned out to be another. Because the guy basically says, "Hey, you've been to this place, this place, this place." This place. And he goes, "No, I haven't. No, I haven't. No, I haven't." And they walk out, and she shouts, "That's the killer! That's the killer! That's the killer!" And the police actually shoot the wrong person, and then she cries in the police officer's arms. I'm spoiling it, yeah, but I'm just gonna say it. She cries in the police officer's arms, and then at the end of the movie, you see her laughing, and you go, "Oh my god, was she the killer?"
Also, a Valentine type twist then.
Yeah.
Where you're
Like,
thinking the killer's one person, but then right at the very end, it's revealed that it's another friggin' person entirely.
yeah.
Yeah,
And
Valentine did that with the dude from Angel.
Yeah. Oh, it just blew my mind. I was like that. Andre, but I loved it. I just was enthralled right the way through. I
That
thought
is a movie I recommend. Since you did like that Edge of the Axe, check out Valentine.
yeah, I will do. I'll have to get it. I'll have to get one, get a copy and review it. So yeah, now you guys know one of the movies I am reviewing at the weekend as well, which was recommended from Rainy Night Gamer. So I'm just getting this. It's just doing my head in. So 1 second. It's we will be back to normal schedule in like about a minute or so. But it's all good. So anyway, so yeah. So one of the review picks Sunday has already been announced. The other, you guys get to pick it from the list. And then the wild card is between 1 or 2 movies. And one of the movies was recommended to me by Lisa. And that was Texas Chainsaw Massacre. So it could be one of the wild cards could be Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Now is that now which one? The original?
The original. That's what Lisa wants. She wants to hear my thoughts on it. So yeah. So we've got I've done amazing reviews for you guys this past week. I've got another 3 for you guys on Sunday. Oh my god, this week has just panned out just crazy this week. Full of excitingness that happened. And yeah. Oh my god, I had loads of people that I didn't even know, but they're friends of you were friends of Rainy's when I put it on Facebook. Like a lot of my friends, and I was like, who the heck are these people? But there was one comment I was like, what the fuck? Can I be your third wheel? So I put on one on the posting that said, I'm not a third wheel for anybody. I don't do anything like that. So yeah. But anyway, we're getting to do the list in a minute, so it's all good. It's like crazy. I'm even shocked that Monique hasn't dropped in yet, because she said she was going to
I'm
drop tonight.
surprised.
I am surprised. Andre, it says cannot send requests because of the recipient settings.
I'll check my profile once I get back on there tonight. That could be something with my profile itself, or it could be because I'm on the PS5 and not the PS4.
Probably. So, yeah.
Plus, I'm still getting used to that system. I had the PS4 for... How long have we had the PS4, huh?
Several years.
Well, like, I'm thinking, what, 2015? Probably around the time we got together?
No.
Or, like, in that first year at least? Because I know that first one was a Christmas gift from Deb. That had to be 2016.
I think it was 2018 or 2019.
I'm talking about the first one we had. When we were at Diesel's.
Like 2016 or 2017.
Yeah, I'm thinking 2016 is how long I've been on PS4. I just got that PS5 back in October. So I'm still learning the ins and outs of it.
Yeah.
Of course, I could also have it set up to where Not just anybody can get on there and add me. That's more a personal precaution of my own measures.
Yeah. Oh, he's just followed.
That works.
Yeah. Yeah. Because I'm surprised
Yeah,
that you
I'll check
haven't.
with what's going on with my profile once I get off here.
Yeah. Because you haven't liked the post.
Yeah, you already know I'm not on Facebook that often.
That one. The one that I
And
got
I'll get
shouted
on
at.
there tonight.
Yeah.
Because it is about that time for me that once a week that I do get on my Facebook.
Yeah.
That's about all I really get on there because there's just too much bullshit.
Yeah. Yeah. Someone put, "You guys are fire. Can I be the third?" Laugh out loud. And then another one of Fingy's friends, really like put down, "Congratulations, yay!" in like a little emoji thing. I don't know. It's shining here because it's crazy. I think it might be because of the. I don't know. That's too. That's much. Yeah, there. See, it's a bit bright. Can't see it.
It's like,
Oh, Laurie made a comment as well. Laurie Holt on that post.
nice.
I said to Laurie, I said, "Hey, you're welcome to come on the lives." So yeah. Because I was just like so shocked that I couldn't, that I was like, I overslept.
Right. I can't blame you. I slept for a little while today too.
Yeah.
I still gotta clean up that bedroom. I don't even want to get into that.
Yeah. Even Brent's just come online now after about a week of being offline.
Damn.
Yeah. So I don't even know where Rainy Night Gaming is because he was last online 2 hours ago.
And I know when you sent me the messages last night at like 2:30, 3 o'clock, I was already asleep.
Yeah. Because I was still awake.
Like I heard my phone go off, but I could not get up to reach it.
Well, don't worry about that. So, so I think we should go with our list, to be honest. But here's the thing: before we start with our list, Andre's is more his way because it was his list that he chose, and I just done albums. So, Naughty Skyla. But I think mine are good albums. But I couldn't find. That's what I was looking for.
Now, are you doing like favorite albums? I'm confused.
Yeah, that's what I done. Because I didn't know what soundtracks meant, so I just looked it up and it said it could be your favorite albums, and I was like, okay.
Well, yeah, because there is that saying, the soundtrack of your life.
Yeah.
Well, to be honest, why don't you go through your list? I'll change mine up at the same time, and we can hold off on the soundtrack list.
Okay. Yeah, it's only because I might have.
Not that one. On the side of you with the pen. I'm going to be looking up and down, just writing as I go.
Yeah. I'm just trying to find this. No, to see when it came out. It says it's come under as an album. No, I'm gonna leave it because that's actually only technically classed as a single. I would have put that at number 1 if it had an album. Hey, we've got Mr. Bones in the house.
Hell. Oh,
Mr. Bones. Hey,
nice.
Mr. Bones. Your movie's on its way. Because he's got edge of the axe. Mr. Bones is saying what's up to Sean. Sean saying what's up. Yeah, he put. I was watching OGP in Vegas at 3:00 in the morning. So do you want me to do my 10 to 1 and then?
Yes, because I'm working on mine.
Yeah. Okay. So
Now that you've switched it.
We switched it up because we want to do movies at another time. So it's top 10 favorite soundtracks. So my number 10 is from 1996. The album is called All Up. What kind of list are you all doing? Top 10 favorite albums to make it easier. So, as I said, my number 10 is the album from 1996. The title of that album, All Mixed Up. And I think you might recognise the artist that went
311?
with. What?
311?
No. The actual main singer unfortunately passed away early. I think she passed away in 2001. If I say the name, Melanie Thornton. American
That's a new one to me.
So you've never heard of LaBouche?
Yes. Yes, I've heard of them.
Yeah. Oh, Brent's in the house. Look, Brent's in the house. If I'm not back in 5 minutes, just wait longer. We're going to be on for a little bit longer, don't worry. 3:11.
That's what I was thinking of.
Why was Melanie Thornton in an album called 3:11?
I was thinking of a different band.
Yeah. So, yeah. I'm going to do it like that and see if you can guess mine. So, yeah, my number 10 was LaBouche and All Mixed Up from 1996, which included the song, that famous hit song, Be My Lover, Won't You Be My Lover?
Here we got that album as Sweet Dreams.
Yeah.
Because Be My Lover was a hit, and so was Sweet Dreams.
Yeah. Sweet dreams and loving and dancing.
Yep, I have both of them on my phone.
Holy shit. What the?
What?
Nothing. It just come up just now. It said, Rainy Nights just fingered your photograph. I was like, okay. So anyway, let's get back to my number 9. He's back. We're doing movie soundtracks at another time. Yeah. Here's the deal. I'm the best it is, plain and simple. I wake up in the morning and I piss excellence. Yes. I think you've got a candidate for the winning. That's definitely a candidate. So anyway, my number 9 is, this is an album from 2012. The album is called Heal, and I will just say is this artist won the Eurovision Song Contest in the same year I've just said. No, hang on, 2012 from Baku with her song Euphoria. My voice is going. I'll need to get a drink. 100%. I thought you'd have a little think on of that. Oh yeah, and she's favourite to win Eurovision this year in my home city of Liverpool. So I'm just
Nice.
thinking, yeah. So have a little guess. But what's all the start cheating on the Google? Oh, Sean 420 loves Pink Floyd, Dark Side of the Moon.
That's one
Yeah.
of my favorites.
Yeah. Brent's a legend. He put, please have mercy. I'm wearing the same underwear since Tuesday. I had to do it like that. I had to do it like that. So yeah. Oh yeah, the artist I'm on about is the amazing Laureen. Oh my god, her. I hope that she wins this year because she's had so much flack with them, like so much shit over their new song Tattoo. And I hope she wins because of all the shit that another artist was just saying about her. But here's the thing though, yeah, melodies can be the same, but as long as the words are different, who gives a shit?
Exactly.
Yeah. Because there's other artists that have had the same melody but have had different songs.
Yep.
And fucking this singer's a shitty singer, and she didn't win Eurovision. And they're fucking taking the piss out of Loreen. And Loreen, no, what Loreen said is, so what if my song's the same? Like the music's
Can't do
the
that.
same. But she said, well, if the music's the same, well, why is it my song's different and mine's the favourite to win? And she's not even in it. And she said on an interview, she said, I love the Scousers here in Liverpool. One of the I was like that. Yes, I love this girl. So he put, looks like I picked the wrong week to quit sniffing glue.
Airplane.
I love him. He's hilarious.
Looks like I
Brent,
picked the wrong week to quit drinking.
Yeah. Brent is the man because he got
That was
two
already in
people
the chat.
together. Sorry, I'm just taking
Looks
the
like I
piss.
picked the wrong week to quit smoking.
Yeah.
Looks like I picked the wrong week to do methamphetamines.
Yeah. Sean 420 said I listened to Ween.
Only time I've heard them is on Beavis and Butthead.
Yeah.
Serious.
Yeah. We'll just fix on the top. Now it's better. So yeah, my number 8 is an album from 2016. Andre will guess this straight away. You might know this. The album is Pope Star. Who do you think the artist is I'm thinking of?
I don't know. I really don't.
What about the song Square Hammer?
Again, no.
So you've never heard of Ghost?
A little bit, but not enough to really know them.
Well, that's yeah, that's my number 8. Ghost Pope Star 2016. And then Brent's put, I am a cotton-headed ninny muggins. New Beavis and Butthead today.
Yep.
Apparently we're the
I
new
just
Beavis
don't know
and
if I don't know if my Paramount Plus is active right now.
Yeah. So you'll get my number 7. I know for a fact. After I say the album title, I think you'll get it. So 2003 is the year. Meteora is the album.
Linkin Park.
Yes. Woohoo!
I have them on my list too, just not that album.
Number 7. Yes. Yes.
Oh yeah, give me just a second. I need to find all of mine.
Okay. So what's some of your guys' favourite albums? I'll put her up.
Hello?
Jill, are you okay?
Brad, is that you?
Listen, you gotta get out of there.
What are you talking about?
I don't have time to explain. You gotta get out of there right now.
All right, let me grab my...
Okay, now I've got all of mine.
Oh, Brett Maney loves Michael Jackson.
Oh, nice.
Mr. Bones, we're doing that for another list, so we're excited to do that as a completely different list. Sean likes ween, chocolate and cheese, and fish, the story of the ghost. And Brent loves the Temptations.
Ooh,
Yeah. So Brent,
anything from Motown, and you're speaking my language.
yeah. Andre says you can definitely stay on the island. Oh no, Andre, that was on the original list, but because I'd done it as normal albums, we're doing that another week for movies because we got
Yeah, the two of us got mixed up.
yeah. So yeah. So my number 6 is any Brent put anything from Motown I enjoy because I'm old school.
Same here.
So my number 6 is an album from 2009. I could have done another one. Ooh, Primus Anti-Pop. Nice. So mine's number 6 is an album from 2009. The album is called Shallow Life.
Lacuna Coil.
Yes,
That's
has
my shit. Coma Lies, Karma Code, and Shallow Life. My 3 favorite albums. Me and my best friend Stacy. Oh, we wore them fuckers out.
Yeah, I love Closer, the song Closer, which is from a different album. Trance Awake is my favorite album, favorite song of
On
all time.
Shallow Life, though, mine is Spellbound.
Mine too. I love Spellbound, and I like Sensaphine. Yeah,
Listen, I
Martha
have ones I like on my phone. I'll just read them off.
Martha Reeves and the Vandellas
Oh,
Dancing
good
in the
too.
Street, good song. Yes. So you've guessed 2 of mine so far.
Yeah, here's the Lacuna Coil I have on my phone basically at a moment's notice. Daylight Dancer, Delirium, Enjoy the Silence, Fragile, Heaven's a Lie, I Forgive but I Won't Forget Your Name, I Won't Tell You, Losing My Religion, Not Enough, Spellbound, Swamped, The Ghost Woman and the Hunter, To Live is to Hide, Trip to Darkness, Unspoken, and Within Me.
All amazing songs. All amazing songs. Yeah.
Dancing in the Street. Yeah, I got a 45 of that.
Yes.
That's one of mine. That's one of mine that's in constant rotation.
Mm-hmm. So 5. That's all right. I have a stream. We've got to be on a 10. So when I disappear, that's all right.
It's all good.
Yeah, Brent likes Sam Cooke as well.
He's a good one too.
Let's do the guessing game for mine.
Brent, you're naming all the type of stuff I grew up with.
I know, because I love it so much.
All right, Brent, what you know about some late 70s and early 80s stuff? You know, SOS Band, Shalimar, Midnight Star, that type of shit.
Yeah. I'll be shocked if you don't get this next one. Number 5, we're halfway there with me. The album is from the year 2007, and it is my favorite second. Oh, I'll say second European artist. He's here. Yes.
Hey.
He's here.
Finally.
Finally, you come. And we're halfway through our list, lad. Love you. So, yeah. Michael Jackson's song Privacy is an underrated song. Yeah. And I'll do an honourable mention at the end. So, yeah. 2007, my number 5. Dark Passion Play is the name of the album.
I don't know.
Had a song with a Phantom
Is it
of the Opera.
Nightwish?
Yeah. Yes. Andre knows it.
I know, but I want those. Forgive me, we're having a little spat here. They're right by your feet, silly. You over here trying to take my fruit snacks. You don't take a stoner's fruit snacks. Now, where were we?
You got it right. It was Nightwish.
I thought so.
Yeah. And I think you know the song what I love the most, but I have a hard time listening to it. It's a 7-minute song called Meadows of Heaven. I love it. I love it, but it's just hard for me to listen to because that was a song.
Barry got me into Nightwish, but I really like them when Tarja Turunen was with them.
Yeah, yeah. Hang
Because
on,
she did a song
Oh,
I
yeah.
like with this other band called Within Temptation.
Oh yeah, I know. And then she went solo, and she's doing
Yeah,
much
this
better.
was
So
after she went solo. This one she did with Within Temptation.
yeah, but I'm gonna put my honorable mention right at the end because Rainy the Gamer recommended it to me. So yeah, and it's a 2023 song as well. It comes up as 2023. So yeah. So my number 4 is also from 2023. And I think you know why that this album is on my list. Cyberpunk Remastered.
Yep. Call me Sleeper.
Because of my entrance music war. And I prefer the newer version to Ward. And don't get me wrong, I like the original. The original's just as awesome. But
Well, like I said, it reminds me of Nikki Cross's old music.
yeah. Oh, Parliament Funkadelic.
Parliament
The Go-Go's.
Funkadelic. Oh, hell yeah. The Go-Go's. Oh, yeah. They're related to a band on my list.
Tool Undertow.
Because it's funny. This band that's on my list. This I don't want to give a hint anything away as to what band this is, but when they first got signed, they were signed to the same label as the Go-Go's. And that label dropped said band because they didn't want another all-girl band competing with the Go-Go's. I'm pretty sure Brent already knows what band I'm talking about.
Who was that?
I don't want to say it until we get to my list.
Okay, brilliant. The Talking Heads. So yeah, my number 3 is an album from 2017, and we highly recommend everybody to listen to all our albums, which is amazing.
Definitely.
Because I'm actually going to give it away with the album title now to who it is. The Midnight Remixed by The Midnight. The band. They play all like 80s like music from the 80s, you know, like 80s movies, all the sounds and synths. It's brilliant. And I love The Equalizer. The Equalizer is my favourite song ever from The Midnight. But I like Vampires and Jason and all of the ones. So yeah, my number 2. Yes, David Byrne.
Yup. Speaking of Talking Heads, hey Brent, do you know about the Tom Tom Club? Basically the offshoot of the Talking Heads, where it was the bass player and the drummer. They had a song called Genius of Love that Mariah Carey sampled for her song Fantasy.
Wow. So I think you'll guess my number 2 by when I say the year and the album name. Because of a certain wrestler that used one of the songs as his entrance music in the Indies. So yeah. The year is 2000. The album title is The Sickness.
Disturbed.
Yeah. And you know what my favourite song is from Disturbed? Conflict. And Drop and Plate for Love as well, and Mistress.
That's one of my favorites.
Which Mistress?
Yes.
Oh yeah, and Sound of Silence.
Stricken's another one of my favorites. And then The Night, Down
Sound
with the
Silence.
Sickness, The Game, Stupefy, Voices, Land of Confusion, 10,000 Fists, Indestructible. I can go on. I have like 20 or 30 songs from them on my phone.
Yeah, but Sound of Silence gets me here.
I like their version, but I grew up with the original Simon and Garfunkel versions, but that's just me.
Yeah. And I think you know what my number one is, but I'm gonna put an honorable mention just after this because there's a song I really, really am loving at the moment, and I play it all the time. So my number one, and I think you know who my all-time favorite artist is, and I think you know who what the all-time favorite song is because I'm gonna wait. Yeah, I did. I've just said it. There, look. And I've put, now here's my question, is it just movie soundtracks or overall? And I put overall
Yeah,
movies
it's
and
just favorite albums overall. We had a mix up, the two of us.
yeah. So there you go. So anyway, and as Andre knows, oh, Rainey's put his down. He's the yes. So anyway, everyone's put soundtracks.
Copy that. Let's do this fast.
Like movie soundtracks.
Everybody but you knew what we were doing this week.
Except for me.
Even though it looks like Rainey went with all scores.
Yeah,
We
which
weren't
I love.
planning to do scores, we were doing actual soundtrack albums.
Yeah. Oh well. Well, we'll sort it out. So as I'm gonna reveal something now, but Andre already knows about this. When I lived in Spain, we're going back to those days. The start of the tribute started coming around 2005, 2006. And your girl here, who had much longer hair back then and had black hair, so that's your clue. And I did wear extensions and dyed the extensions black from blonde, which is another story in itself. Became the first person in history to become this person as a tribute act. So now let's get into my album, the number one favorite album ever of mine. 2017. We are going a little bit later. I could have went with 2003 or 2005, so that's your clue. The album is Synthesis. Synthesis, that's better. Synthesis.
It's a new one to me.
This person actually was in a court battle to get the rights to the name, and she won. We're talking about Amy Lee of Evanescence.
Oh! They put new stuff out?
What?
They put new shit out? I didn't know.
Yeah. Yeah, she's put new stuff
I'm
out.
stuck in that one from like 2012, 2013 that had My Heart Is Broken on it.
Yeah, yeah. I'll even get it up on Spotify. So yeah. Everyone got the memo from this girl.
That's again, my friend Stacy was telling me a bunch of the bands that we listened to back in the day are putting new stuff out. I'm like, this is news to me.
Yeah.
She says to me, "Did you hear Korn's new stuff?" I'm like, "Korn put new stuff out? Really?"
2021 was the last time she put an album out.
See, I wouldn't have known.
It's called The Bitter Truth. And one of the songs I love from that album is Use My Voice. And I love The Game is it? Yeah, The Game Is Over. So yeah. So obviously my honorable mention is technically they haven't really gotten an album as such out yet. But I think when they do, I am gonna search the fuck out of it to buy it. Because I want this as an album. I want to listen to it all day long. Because it says it's got 2023 as in songs, but it says It'll
Carlos, I'd reach the
probably be an album. So I'm gonna put in this as a honorable mention, but it's gonna be like kind of equal number one in a way. Even though it's a single, but as soon as the album title comes out, I'm gonna get it. And Rainy Night Gamer knows exactly what it is. So I'm gonna say it is by, and it came out this year. The single came out February of this year. It's by Anna, it's spelled ANNACA, and then it's also by Ursine Vulpine, and it's called Don't Give Up. You need to listen to it. So thanks to
Like 2-3 honorable mentions. I just need to grab them.
Yeah, thanks to Rainy Night Gamer. So I had to put that in. Yeah, because you recommended it to me, so that's why. And I can't stop listening to it. It's in my head. I just want to listen to it all the time. My favourite movie soundtrack is The Crow. Video killed the radio star. I'm going through comments. Rainy
That
Night Gamer.
was the very first video played on MTV.
Twilight movies, Friday the 13th, Red Dead, Halloween, of course. We know it's Halloween with you. Earth, Wind and Fire. Someone likes Limp Bizkit, Brent. I'm actually shocked about this. Evil
Which
Dead.
Twilight soundtrack, Rainy? The first one?
What? Halloween franchise soundtrack. That is number one. Rainy Night Gamers. So Brent also likes Earth, Wind and Fire, Limp Bizkit. And then he put Ohio Players, I Could Go On, I'm Old School. And then Sean 420 likes The Evil Dead. So Rainy Night Gamer said, I love that song. Laugh out loud, Happy 420.
There
And
you go.
then why was at number one, Mom, on Monday saying I'm an odd weekly person? So you know why was I know because she was a bitch. She was trying to get into everybody, and it wasn't happening. She was trying to hit on fucking Rainy Night Gamer, not happening. So I'm ready for this. Go on, bring it on. Bring it on, my love. I want to know. I'm writing it down now. Look, bim, bim. I'm ready. He wants to give me another recommendation. I just love the drums in it. That song. Hey Dre, that's a song that you'll have to listen to. Don't
Which
give up.
one?
The one that Rainy Night Gamer recommended to me. By Aircene. I'll send you in a message. Yeah, but then that one.
Why does it sound to me like a cover of the Peter Gabriel and Kate Bush song?
Which? I want to let you listen to it, but I don't know if I'll get copyrighted or fuck it. I'll give you a little snippet of the song.
Just link it to me in Messenger. I'll listen to it after we get off of here.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll
Maybe
send
if I
you.
like it, I'll download it on my phone.
Where is it? Messenger. There we go. Is it, Andre? Yeah, I've sent you it.
Say what?
I've sent you it, the song.
Oh, okay. Yeah, my phone's sitting on the floor because all the alerts.
Yeah.
I didn't want everybody to keep hearing, "Don't touch me, asswipe."
I don't know. Hang on 1 second. I can hear. Just give me a second, Andre. I'll be back in 1 second. I think.
Oh, you're good.
Yeah, I'm just taking the mic off for a second. What?
Oh, that was my phone.
What?
Yeah, Brent, we got mixed up this week. I had said it was going to be movie soundtracks, and then Skyla thought I was talking about just albums, so that's where the mix-up came in. That's why you saw me with my head down so much, because I was writing out a new list. We're gonna still do the movie soundtrack albums. We're just gonna do that another week. That's where the mix-up came in. Yeah, Brent, you're right about that. Michael Jackson was the first black person on MTV. But what happened was they had said if you don't play Michael, you don't get access to any other epic artists, which would have meant a huge cut in artists for them, because that would have meant no access to artists on not only Epic, but also Columbia. Like basically any label that CBS owned at that time could have pulled their videos from MTV if they hadn't have taken that deal to play Michael's videos.
Probably. So yeah, okay. Mr. Kitty After Dark. Oh, I'll definitely put that on my Spotify. Is the title right? I'm just talking to Rain. I gave it a second. Is the title Mr. Kitty, or is the title of the song After Dark? So I know. So yeah, I've written it down, but I'm gonna need to know which order it's in so I can put it on my Spotify. We got someone that knows a Scouser very well. The Beatles, Abbey Road.
Great album.
Yeah.
If I had to pick a favorite Beatles album, it would be probably not even an actual album. The Yellow Submarine soundtrack.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I need to know which one's the title and which one's the artist. Oh my God. Brett needs to get off the island. You're saying Beatles is not your favourite, there? You're saying that they're sleepy. You can't.
That's blasphemy in my house. That's blasphemy in my house. I grew up in a Beatles household.
Okie dokie, I got it. What does that mean after he's put that? Read that. I know what it means by band, but what does he mean? Or got to?
I think he was just trying to put group.
Oh. Okay.
Because I see group at the end, but the grotto was throwing me off too.
Yeah, I'm Georgie Draft. Yeah.
Incorrect, Sean. The Beatles did not start rock and roll. Chuck Berry did.
Thank you very much.
Do not get me started.
Oh my God.
You want to wake up a music nerd? Here we go.
No arguments, please. No arguments. I don't want arguments.
Oh, no, I'm not arguing. It's just you woke up a music nerd. Facts are going to come into play.
Well, this is a question I agree with. Do you think Yoko broke up the Beatles? I think they all had big egos. They broke themselves up.
That's what I say too. They broke themselves up. Some blame Yoko, some blame Linda. I say it was basically how long they've been together as a band. I mean, you've been with the same people for 10 years. You're probably getting sick of them. You're probably wanting to go off and do your own thing instead of having to worry about, what are the other band members going to think if I write this? I mean, poor Ringo, they used to always think he couldn't write a song at all.
Well, I'm going to tell you something. Ringo Starr wasn't the original drummer to the Beatles.
You're right.
It was Pete Best.
Pete Best.
Yep. Pete Best was the original drummer to the Beatles.
Yes.
And they had an original manager, which was a bit of an asshole. And then Brian Epstein took over. And the Beatles became famous because of Brian Epstein.
Now, where did this Stuart Sutcliffe person come into play? Before
Epstein.
Oh, okay. So was he the manager dude, basically?
It was he and then another... Hang on.
Because there's a movie I saw about all this. It was called Backbeat.
Yeah, hang on. I remember what... Yeah, because they were called the Silver Beatles as well before the Beatles. Right, 1 second, because the boss man will know. Whacker!
Rainey, that's an insult. I like the Backstreet Boys, but do I think they're better than the Beatles? No.
Who was the original manager of the Beatles? Who was the original manager of the Beatles?
Rainey, you wouldn't last 2 minutes around my stepmother insulting the Beatles like that.
I don't even want to think about it.
I know you're joking. I'm just saying, you insult the Beatles like that, you're getting kicked out of her house. I'm like one of the few who can get away with it because she raised me. But I like the Beatles anyway. Sean 420. I had that anthology too. It's just on DVD-Rs. I've had them for years. I recorded it on the DVD-Rs when it aired on VH1. Brent, O-Town, they were nothing. You want to talk mid-tier? O-Town was mid-tier.
Okay.
I can agree with you on that one, Rainey. I'm a huge MJ fan myself. I mean, he'll always be the king of pop.
Are you ready for some?
Believe it. Hold on, Skyla. Rainey, believe it or not, take a guess what my middle name is. Skyla, you already know what my middle name is.
Yeah, I do.
I'm curious. I want to see this.
Yeah. Yeah, let people guess because I've got something I want to talk about the Beatles quickly.
Yeah, just take a guess at what you guys think my middle name is.
Yeah. Find out what Jackson, he said.
Well, you're close. You're on the right track.
Oh, yeah, because we were talking about it because so let's say that a certain wrestler's first name is the same as your middle name. Yeah, okay. That's your clue.
Rainey got it. Michael. And it was for MJ. It came from my grandma.
Yeah.
She loved him.
Yeah. So anyway, speaking about the Beatles, right? Because I needed to know because I knew the first... Oh, I'm trying... Hang on. So the ass wants me again. The X. Oh! I was about to say it.
Yeah, Brent, you're right on that one too. Michael had said to Paul, "Well, I'll buy your songs." Originally, he had said it as a joke, and then he ended up outbidding Paul at an auction for the Beatles music. That's what drove him. That's what drove the nail, pretty much in the coffin between the two of them.
Ah, walking up and down on the sore toes doing me head in. Right, so as I was saying, yeah, I agree. But
Well, I'll be honest, Rainey. I can't have Michael and not have Prince on that same level.
agree. So anyway, speaking back of the Beatles, Pete Best was actually the original drummer, but the very first manager, way before Brian Epstein, was a guy called Peter Williams, and he was a bit of an asshole. Then it was Stuart Sutcliffe, who you said, and
Oh,
then it
okay.
became Brian Epstein. Brian Epstein actually managed the late great Cilla Black, if you've ever heard of her, because she covered
I think
a
so.
song called Alfie, which was Dionne Warwick's song that became #1. So
I love Dionne Warwick.
yeah. So anyway, yep. And the Beatles name before the Beatles was the Silver Beatles.
Yep.
But the original name for the Beatles was the Quarrymen. Yeah.
But I
So
believe, wasn't there another band by that same name?
yeah, I've only had Jerry and the Pacemakers and Freddie and the Dreamers. So they had to sort of like change the name, and then they became the Silver Beatles and then the Beatles.
Because that's another thing about one of the bands on my list. They were known by one name, then became something else.
Yeah. So right, so you can start your list now. I just wanted to.
I'm going to do the honorable mentions first, and I do have them all sitting here. Like each one I have, I am going to show off.
Yeah.
But first of my honorable mentions is the Fifth Dimension's Greatest Hits on Earth album. And this is mainly for all the songs on side 1, which are Last Night I Didn't Get to Sleep at All, Stone Soul Picnic, One Less Bell to Answer, The Aquarius Let the Sunshine In medley, and Wedding Bell Blues. Pretty much all their biggest hits. This is one that I grew up with, and I pretty much could not quit playing that first side. The second one, Skyla, you already know me.
I do.
We're going 1985. Kate Bush's Hounds of Love.
And I
I
bought
wanted
it.
to put this on my list, but I had a couple that I put above it, so I couldn't at least not give it an honorable mention.
Was that the one I bought you? Yeah.
No, I got this one off of eBay. The ones you got me were singles.
Ah, I have to try and remember.
Then I've got the first Quarter Flash album. This one is because of the fact that my stepmother's sister, who I basically considered an aunt, loved this album. This is the one that has Harden My Heart on it, which was probably their biggest song. But there's a lot of other good ones on here, like Find Another Fool, Right Kind of Love. This album, I will say, it's just good from start to finish. And the last of my honorable mentions, The Best of Carly Simon. Another one I grew up with. She's one of my favorite artists. I can play this start to finish. This has That's the Way I've Always Heard It Should Be, The Right Thing to Do, Mockingbird, Legend in Your Own Time, Haven't Got Time for the Pain, You're So Vain, We Have No Secrets, Night Owl, Anticipation, and Attitude Dancing. Like I said, this album is good, start to finish.
Yeah.
Highly recommended.
Oh, babe.
Alrighty, I gotta get up for a second to reach the ones from my list.
Yep. Yep. He was, I will agree with that. You're so fair.
And these aren't really in any kind of order. I just put the list together
One
basically
second.
like
1 second.
like
What?
I could put any of these
I'm
albums
busy.
anywhere on
I'll
this
talk
list.
in a bit. Sorry, carry on.
Oh, you're good. I'm just hunting for my number 10.
Yeah. It's just Peter goes, come up here. And I'm like, no, I'm busy. He knows I'm doing the live with you.
So, Skyla, I'm going to do like you did with me. But my number 10 is actually one that you got me. The year is 1983, and the title is The Wild Heart.
Stevie Hicks.
Stevie Nicks.
Stevie Nicks.
The Wild Heart. Stand Back, If Anyone Falls. Those were the big ones. But again, great album, start to finish.
Yep.
Number 9. Let me see here. That one is a CD. It's from 2006. This is one that me and one of my best friends, Stacy, it's another one like Lacuna Coil that we played to death. But the year's 2006, and the title is Phobia.
Ooh.
The big songs were The Diary of Jane, Breath, and Until the End.
Mm.
Let's see if anybody in the chat gets this one.
I don't know that one.
Breaking Benjamin.
Holy shit!
They are one of my favorite bands.
I love Breaking Benjamin.
I have everything by them.
Oh, what's the song I've got? It's by Valeria. With Valeria in it. Valora. Valeria. Featuring.
I can't think.
Blow Me Away.
Yes,
Blow Me
that's
Away.
them.
That's the song.
That wasn't on any of their albums, though.
I know.
It was in the game Halo 2. The only way to get that song on anything official of theirs is their greatest hits album, which is called Shallow Bay.
Yeah.
All right, so my number 8 is from 1980. I can't do this like I'm going to because it's a self-titled album, but it is the Pretenders' first album. I just got this yesterday. I have played it twice since then. Again, start to finish, great album. Let's see here.
Oh, yeah, before you carry on, do you know So Cold by Breaking Benjamin?
Yes, that was the one got me into them.
We both love Breaking Benjamin. So, yeah, now the three of us like Breaking Benjamin. Yes.
Alrighty, now for my number 7. And I will say, Skyla, you know me well. The year is 1987. The album is Tango in the Night.
Tango in the Night. Was there a song called?
That song is on this album. Your hint is Stevie Nicks was part of this band.
Oh, I was getting a completely different song from what you said. I thought you were going to say Touch in the Night, but that's not on the album.
Tango in the Night.
Tango in the Night. Oh, go on. Go on. Oh, great. I was going to say.
I was about to say, Skyla, Stevie Nicks was your clue.
So, yeah. Brent. Bloody hell, Brent likes Breaking Benjamin as well. And Sean 420 saying happy 420 to everybody.
My number 6, happy 420 again. Smoke them if you got them. But
Yeah.
again, we are going to 1986, another childhood favorite of mine. The title is Break Every Rule. The big hits were Typical Male, What You Get Is What You See, and Two People.
I don't know.
We
I
are
should
talking
know.
about the one, the only, the queen of rock and roll, Tina Turner.
Oh yeah, that's her
This
latest.
is an album I have loved since I was a little kid. In fact, this was one of the first cassette tapes I ever owned, along with another one on this list.
Yeah.
Alrighty, number 5.
I'm in love now. I'm in love. I've got to highlight the comments.
Oh yeah,
I'm-
Paramore, they're great too. Although
Paramore
I
is
like their
literally-
older stuff up to I'm trying to think which album it is. I believe it was Brand New Eyes, the one that had Ignorance on it.
I love
After
it.
that, they changed their sound, and I'm just not as into them as much.
Misery
Same with
Business.
Lacuna Coil. I still love them. Don't get me wrong, but their last couple albums, I don't really like what they're doing anymore.
No.
And then they redid Coma Life for that 20th anniversary in that new style they do because the guy singer screams now.
What? Oh yeah. Peter said the last place that they played the Beatles was the Cavern Club before they went abroad, before they went to Germany. That's what he was trying to say to me, and I'm like, I'm still filming. So yeah, but speaking of Paramore, I loved Paramore up to Misery Business, and that was it.
That's the Riot album.
Yeah, and that was it.
I like up to the one after that. That
Yeah.
was in, what year did Brand New Eyes come out? I think that was 09.
09, yeah. But then she started doing the movie ones, and it wasn't as good.
Oh, I liked the one they did for Twilight, the first one.
Yeah.
Because they did
Yeah.
that right before the Brand New Eyes album came out.
I love Decode. That's one of my
That's
favorite.
the Paramore song from the first Twilight movie.
Yeah,
I'll link you the video.
yeah. I'll have to definitely get that as well. Because who was the one that she featured? That she I'm trying to think. Because she done a song with somebody, and it was like together.
Are you thinking of the one she did with the rapper? Where it was the one about airplanes?
No, I didn't like that one. But Rainy Night at Gamer likes Creed.
I got to see them in concert. But yeah, all right. We are on to my number 5 album. And I have talked about this album on stream in the past. It's one that saved my life. That is the big clue. The title is Hybrid Theory, years 2000.
Look at Linkin Park. We know that because I said Meteora.
This album and Meteora saved my life in Pennsylvania. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for these 2 albums.
Yeah. So what's your favorite song off that album?
Hybrid Theory? Probably One Step Closer.
I like One Step Closer. But do you know what my ultimate favorite Linkin Park song is?
Please don't say In the End.
It's not. Although I have like a little
That
song
was
that
the one around here, everybody I knew got into Linkin Park when In the End came out, and I was so friggin' upset because I'm sitting there like, this is my band. All these friggin' people, all these hipsters who are normally listening to hardcore rap and all that and making fun of me because I don't listen to rap and I'm listening to all the metal. All of a sudden now they're listening to what I listen to and thinking it's all of a sudden cool. I was mad.
Yeah. Although I do sing a little bit of it, yeah.
And then off of Meteora, my song is Somewhere I Belong.
Yeah. My favorite song of all time from Linkin Park is Breaking the Habit. I
Oh
love
yeah,
that
that's a
song.
good one.
I love Breaking the Habit. So yeah, we've got more in common. I like Ghost too, but I'm all there, so I love Ghost as well.
Oh, Sean once asked what was my favorite concert that I saw. Oh, there's a couple. Well, like I said, I saw Creed and Theory of a Dead Man on a double bill. That one in particular was a favorite because I went to that one the very same night that Barry and I got together. And then I went to the Warped Tour when Joan Jett and the Blackhearts were headlining it. The cool part of that one, it was the funniest thing because when Joan Jett wasn't on stage with the Blackhearts, you'd see her but on a BMX bike just riding all over the venue, out among the crowd, everywhere. But if I had to pick one as my favorite, it would be the only one I got to go backstage at, and that was Pat Benatar. That was one, it was on my birthday.
I love
It was
Pat
my
Benatar.
25th birthday. I will never forget it. Because when I got backstage, and this is a true story, when I got backstage, I started crying. And I already talked about a particular story and involving that song, but I said to Pat Benatar, I said, your song is what kept me going through that time. And I want to thank you for helping me keep it together. And she gave me a hug. Her and her husband, who's the guitar player, took a picture with me, which somehow I lost in all the moves.
So that was the song.
Hell is for Children.
I love Love is a Battlefield.
My favorite, though, by Pat Benatar, usually the one I'm playing more than any of them, is Precious Time.
Oh, nice.
I'll link you that one, too.
Yeah, look at this one here. Someone likes In the End. But I love the thing is, I will say this, though. I prefer the slower version to it by other artists. What?
That's what I was looking for a second.
Yeah, I mentioned that before about Jerry and the Pacemakers. Yeah, he should have
knows anything about the Pretenders.
Oh yeah, I can. Hang on 1 second. I'm just gonna. Wacker, do you remember the Pretenders when you were on the door? Yeah. What do you know about them? Yeah. Right. But what about the Pretenders? What did you think of them? No, what did you think of them? The Pretenders? The Pretenders, what did you think of them? So you actually saw them when you were on the doors? No, I mean the Pretenders.
Tell them they were the ones that had the dark-haired girl singer, Chrissy Hynde.
They had the American singer. The Pretenders did. Do you remember the Pretenders that had an American singer? It was from the 70s.
And the 80s.
Yeah, because you were on the door when they were playing. Yeah, he remembers them. Yeah, he was on the door when the Beatles were on.
Nice.
Yeah.
Looking to see where we're at here. Number 4. This one
Oh,
can't do the.
Go on, carry on, Ray.
I can't do the trivia bit with this one because it's the greatest hits album, but it's another one from my childhood. Linda Ronstadt's Greatest Hits Volume 2. This pretty much has every song that I grew up with. It's So Easy, Tumbling Dice, Just One Look, Blue Bayou, Hurt So Bad. Pretty much almost all of her biggest hits are on this CD.
Yeah. Wow. Rainey put also, if I feel if Amy Winehouse wouldn't have died, if she would have be the all-time great, way better than Adele. Do you agree with that?
I'm not really a big fan of Amy Winehouse. She didn't appeal to me. That's not to say I didn't like her music. Just wasn't for me.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, Brent, don't leave yet. Stick around for this next pick. Let's see what you know about this one. We are going back to 1984. The title of the album is Let the Music Play. I am talking about the freestyle singer Shannon. This is an album from my childhood that between my crazy old mother and I, we wore out one copy of the cassette tape. I found this for $2 at a record store we used to have here in town.
Was it that song where it goes, let the music play?
That's the one.
Is it?
Yes.
Oh, that's so good, that song. Oh, we got Fonzie in the house. Wet Movie One's boss.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Yeah. So we got Fonzie in the house, Wet Velvet's manager, boss man.
Damn, Brent over here with all the lyrics. Dude, got me beat.
Yeah. Sean 420's laughing. Let the music play.
That's the one.
I have that song in my head now. He knows that song. Hey, you love us then. So because we love I love music from the 80s because I was going to originally add music from the 80s, but it works out more of a score. Hope everyone is having a nice day today. Oh, yeah, it's been good-ish. So hope you're
down.
Yeah.
It's raining again.
We know. Andre was talking about it. Even Peter agrees with that Yoko Ono messed up that group.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But yeah, Peter was on the door when they were on, so we listened to them play. So anytime that he was on the door and he was listening to the groups that he liked, then yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. The bass player went of an overdose, and the guitarist had something wrong with his heart, and the two of them went in a matter of months.
Yeah.
That's why that third album of theirs, Learning to Crawl, it doesn't sound the same as the first two. And that's because they've got a different bass player and a different guitar player.
Yeah.
I'm on number 2. This one is from 2010. This one I can do the album trivia with, or the name I should say. The title is Kaleidoscope Heart.
Kaleidoscope Heart. I've heard of that song.
The big songs were King of Anything and Uncharted.
Oh man. Mm. I've heard of that album title, but I can't remember. Think who's it by?
Sarah Bareilles.
Whoa.
King of Anything and Uncharted. Those songs got me through some tough times. I will link you both of those.
He's. Oh my god. He has my heart. Look at this. He knows the songs
That's a
I
good
love.
one.
ATC.
ATC. Yup.
La 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 la. It's all around the world. La la la
Yup.
la. Woo!
I love
And
that
then this-
song.
I know, yeah. Childhood. Man, I grew up on this
High
song.
school for me.
Yeah. All the parties that we went to as a family, and this song was playing non-stop. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me.
That didn't get played at any of the ones I went to. At the time I was going to the high school dances and stuff, they were playing stuff like Biggie, Country Grammar by Nelly. It was mainly a lot of like rap and stuff like that. Like all that shit that was big at that time.
Yeah. And leave him alone. Leave Rainy alone. When he's ready, he'll sort it out. So, yeah.
And lastly, my number one. This is another one, Skyla. You know me well. This is another band that you've heard me talk about a lot. The year is 1986. The title, Different Light.
Oh, boy.
This is why I didn't want to bring up the name of the band when the Go-Go's were mentioned.
Eh.
The big songs were Manic Monday, Walking Down Your Street, Walk Like an Egyptian, and If She Knew What She Was.
The Bangles.
Boom. Different Light by the Bangles. Quite possibly next to Fleetwood Mac's Tango in the Night. Out of the childhood stuff I grew up with, my all-time favorite.
Yeah. Yeah. I know you come in peace, Bren, because that's why we love you.
But yeah,
Just
now
why-
I can bring up
Why not Rainy?
now I can bring up what I couldn't mention earlier. The Bangles were the band that IRS Records had signed, but they had the Go-Go's. So they let the Bangles go because they didn't want them competing with the Go-Go's. Columbia came in, scooped them up. Also, before they had a deal at all, they released a demo or an early album, I believe, as the Bangs. But then they got sued by another band of that same name. So that's when it switched to the Bangles.
But you prefer the name that they got, the Bangles, instead?
Yes, I do. And they were a pretty unique setup as far as like an all-girl band because the lead guitarist and the drummer, first of all, were sisters. So there's already the heart dynamic. They had a childhood friend of theirs who was the lead singer and played rhythm guitar. When they were known as the Bangs, they had a different bass player, but it was kind of like the Go-Go situation where they were doing different stuff than the bass player wanted to do. So she left, and the bass player that they ended up with that played on pretty much all the big albums, the big hits and everything, was originally with the Runaways in the 70s, but she left the Runaways before they blew up. And so basically to her, joining the Bangles was like a second chance.
Yeah. Yeah. There's
They
a
could
comment.
have gone a lot farther if they hadn't worked with some of the producers they did.
Yeah.
When you hear the story about what happened to get Walk Like an Egyptian made, it would break your heart
I know.
because this producer made all 4 of them audition. They had to audition for verses on a song. The drummer, basically the guitar player's sister, all she got to do was that little whistling part.
I know.
The album After Different Light, called Everything, was truly the nail in the coffin. Every single on that album, they pushed, the label Columbia pushed Susanna Hoffs, lead singer. And if you listen to the albums, Susanna wasn't always lead singer. Sometimes Vicky, the guitarist, sang. Sometimes Debbie, the drummer, sang. Sometimes the bass player sang. It wasn't always Susanna Hoffs singing on the songs that were on the albums, but that's how the label was making it look, which inevitably split them up.
Yeah.
They tried a few years back, like I want to say it was like the early 2000s, because they did a song on the second Austin Powers soundtrack, and they got back together for a few years, recorded one new album, but then they started touring. And what happened was the bass player she wanted to keep recording new stuff. She didn't want to do the nostalgia circuit thing like the Go-Go's ended up doing.
Yeah.
She didn't want to be playing, Walk Like an Egyptian every night. She wanted to be writing and doing new stuff.
Yeah. So, there's Rainy's comment.
Yup. How about Head to Toe and Lost in Emotion?
Yeah. I love Eternal Flame by the Bangles. A classic.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just looking at some of these I've been talking about.
Yeah, I know. I'm thinking them. I'm just saving them. Oh, yeah. Speaking of songs from the 1980s, you might remember this. Andre,
I'm
do you
listening.
remember a song called Run With Us?
I do remember a song called One of Us, but I don't know if it's the one you're thinking of.
Run With Us?
No, I don't know one like that.
It's from a famous, I don't know if you call it, it's a cartoon called The Raccoons.
Never saw it.
So you never saw The Raccoons?
Nope.
Where it goes, run with us, you got everything I need.
Nope, I believe that was before my time. Maybe a couple of years, probably.
That was the late 80s.
Then it must have been something that just slipped past my radar, or something I wasn't interested in. Because late 80s, I would have only been like 4 or 5. So I was watching, what did I usually watch on Saturday morning? Yep, I was watching Ninja Turtles. I was watching Garfield. I was watching Sonic, Looney Tunes, Muppet Babies I watched. I think that might have been it. If I'm going in order, usually when I got up, Muppet Babies would be first, then Garfield, Ninja Turtles would be at 10, Sonic was at 10:30, and because I had to flip channels for all these, and Looney Tunes was at 11.
Yeah. Run With Us, the Raccoons theme song by Lisa Lougheed.
Huh. Yeah, like I said, I've never seen the show, so.
Hang on. Don't know. Yeah. This. Does that ring a bell?
Nope. Yeah, I can hear it, but it doesn't ring a bell.
Yeah.
Me too.
Rainy night game. I love DuckTales.
Oh, me too. That Rescue Rangers, Tailspin.
Yeah. Yeah.
Speaking
There's a
of
comment.
Tailspin, you're gonna love this.
Hey, we love you, Brent. So you're awesome.
That is the girl bear from Tailspin in a Funko.
Whoa. Yeah, you're the bear. So yeah, have you guys ever heard of Sybil Twilight Letters from the Sky? Skyla, you need to hear this if you've never heard it. Heard of Sybil? Oh, I'm writing these down. I don't give a shit. Me.
Sean 420 put Tom Petty. He's good too.
Yeah.
He did one with Stevie Nicks.
Yeah. Yogi the Bear. So yeah, we're getting all these recommendations here. Oh, Rainy wants to know where you got your pop from.
I've gotten them all over. I've gotten a couple out of GameStop. We have a store here called Merchandise Outlet that sells them sometimes for pretty cheap. I got like 3 or 4 of mine down in Indiana from Hot Topic. There's a comic shop out there I used to go to, and a couple other places at the mall. But usually wherever I can find them for kind of cheap, I grab them. Like my favorite one that I have right now. Give me a second. It is a wrestling one. Charlotte. And then I got this one too.
He knows I'm not a fan of Charlotte. Is that Becky?
No, that's The Rock.
Oh,
I wish I had Becky. But then again, I'm a little peeved with her right now. Running from a fight like that.
yeah, look at that. Yes, that's the comment. That's a comment.
It was cheap. I thought it looked cool. I'm not a big fan of Charlotte myself, but like I said, I'm not a big fan of her, but like it was cheap. I liked how it looked.
I hate Charlotte Flair, and we know we have. I have a. I'll always
Like
have
had it been honestly, had it been a regular price of Funko, I wouldn't have bought it.
Yeah.
It's where I was at the time. It was the only wrestling one I could find that was cheap.
Yeah. But yeah, I can't stand Charlotte Flair. Little Miss fucking copycat.
Why not?
Dre knows she's a copycat.
If it means I can help save the city, it's fine by me.
I'm getting a Dr. Pepper. Oh boy.
No, Sean, it's RC tonight. I couldn't afford Pepsi right now.
Yeah, well, I got Dr. Pepper.
Good work. Your reputation is well deserved. Get inside. The subway's about to leave. Carlos, Tyra, you have your orders. You need to go back out into the city and find that Daniel Park.
This isn't the last bite out of town, right?
Do not worry. Once the civilians are safe, the train will be back. All right, you're going ahead. I'm not gonna die on you. Leave you in a cold, cool problem.
Yeah, it's RC is actually cheaper here than Pepsi is. It's like it's $1.29 plus the 10-cent deposit, so $1.39 for those. Compared to like, I want to say like $3.50 something for 1 2-liter of Pepsi, and then the 10-cent deposit, so $3.60 something, paying close to $4. Oh no,
Yeah.
I knew you weren't joking about Charlotte. I'm not a big fan of her either. I haven't been for a long time. I think she is extremely overrated. The minute they gave her the win over Trish Stratus at SummerSlam a few years ago, I was done.
Yeah. And how much she likes to copy off other people. You know that, Ray.
Yep.
I know that.
But you know, where I'll give her credit though. She doesn't run from a fight. Like it's like someone else currently. Becky.
Yeah. Yeah. I love sweet tea. I've got a problem. I love it too much. We all love ice sweet tea. But yeah, I am a Dr. Pepper gal. But speaking of Charlotte, should I tell them why I have an issue with Charlotte? Why I hate Charlotte Flair so much?
I said we already know why I hate her.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Dre. Becky weak.
Well, she's running for Trish Stratus right now.
Yeah.
Mad because Trish cost her and Lita the titles. Boo friggin' who? Trish is obviously going to test her deal. She's probably going to renew the rivalry between her and Lita, which I would love to see again. Or this is what I really want to see, since she's on Raw, go after Bianca, take the belt.
Yeah.
They want to call her a nostalgia act in the locker room? Well, guess what? You can't be called a nostalgia act if you're holding the Raw Women's Championship now, can you?
Exactly. Should we tell them why I've got an issue with Charlotte Flair? Rhea is awesome. Charlotte Flair likes to copy from people. WWE.
Oh yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah.
Her style of moonsault, she stole that from Lita.
Yeah. Your best dad be back as well.
I mean, how you think about it, she stole from her own dad.
That little move.
She uses the figure 4.
Yeah. No, she stole that off Reed. Hey, brother. The figure 8.
Oh, I figured that.
Yeah. But you know the move that she does in the ring, don't you? Where she
natural selection?
No. Before the even match starts, she flips over on her back and then she comes up like she's all that.
Yes.
I was the original person that done that back in the late 90s. Yeah.
Damn.
That was my entrance coming to the ring.
So you're saying even the Bella twins took that from you? Because they used to do that.
Yep.
Damn.
So I have to change it up so no one can copy my move anymore. My moves. So I have to change it up. Literally.
You know what I'll do in the messenger? After we get off of here, what I'll do on Messenger is I'll go on to I have a WWE 2K22, and it's got a bunch of original entrances and shit. I'll send you a video of some of them.
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe you'll find something you can use.
Yeah. Am I going to... Where's Money in the Bank? I know hopefully I'm going to All In Wembley Arena. And that's August 27th. And then hopefully if I get my flight changed over, I'll be flying out August 29th.
Oh, speaking of AEW,
yeah.
What you think about your honey bunch regaining the title?
Sound. I'm happy because it's the right decision, but I do agree more that he needed a manager. Definitely, and Tony Khan has now listened to the fans, and they've got Wardlow with Arn Anderson, and Arn's the mouthpiece, and I'm so glad. Don't get me wrong, I will say Wardlow's an amazing talker, and he can talk the talk, but you've got Arn Anderson now in the package, and they're trying to create a bit of the Four Horsemen. I think that what they're going to try and do is we're going to have Arn, because Tully's not with the company anymore, so it'll be Arn Anderson, Wardlow, Sean Spears, and FTR are going to be the new Four Horsemen.
Huh.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know why do that again.
Yeah. But this time they're going to have Arn as the manager.
I think it's funny, though, on Monday night, Trish slamming the Four Horsewomen.
Yeah.
Like she said, Becky's going around saying she was some kind of innovator. Nobody had done the stuff she had done before her. Trish was like, I did everything first.
Yeah.
Which, like I said in our messages, I agree with.
Yeah.
None of them would be there right now if it wasn't for Trish.
Yeah. Don't forget, they had the main event, and that was longer than 5 minutes.
Oh, yeah. That match with Lita was like a good 10, 15 minutes.
Yeah, and I think that's what Trish was getting at. That they were the first with that match.
Yeah, there hasn't been a women's main event match like that since.
Yeah.
Even I'll say, the so-called Four Horsewomen are not up to that caliber.
Yeah. The only person
They're
that
all
is
great in their own right, yes. Even Charlotte's got her talents. I'm not going to deny that. But at the same time, with, like I said, Trish was the first one holding that championship multiple times. First hardcore rules match with women, Trish and Victoria.
Yeah. But I will say, like, obviously we know Trish and that done it first hand, but I say the wrestlers improved the most. I'd say two.
Oh yeah, I agree with that.
That can put on solid, good matches, and I will have to agree. Rhea Ripley's one of them.
Oh yeah, I love Rhea.
And the other one, I think, is Bianca. I'd say Bianca, but a close third, Oscar. They're the three good ones. And if we're saying 4, we're saying that magic number 4, you'd have to put Nikki Cross there.
I like her. I like Candice LeRae.
Yeah. But if we're doing, like, if I think that good women that are going to take over the business for WWE, it's at least them 4. But you've got to put Kaylee Ray in that mix as well. Kaylee Ray is...
Oh, yeah.
Listen to this. Fonzie. I'm going to call them Wet Velvet from now on. I'm going to order Wet Velvet, a.k.a. Wet Movie, to come on your live.
Oh, wow.
Because Fonzie's here. Wet Movie's boss. So
dude, I'd be blown away.
Insubordinate. That's Fonzie's favourite word.
He inspired me to start my channel.
Yeah, he is a legend. Wet Movie, come on the live. If he wants to, I'll send him a link. I would definitely send that guy a link if he's free. I don't know if he's free, because I know he only has Mondays off. But it's Fonzie's his boss. He'll probably send me something on my Instagram.
Like I said, it was him, Sean Phillips, Rambo Round for Life, and OCP Communications. Those were the 4 that inspired me. I was
Yeah.
already like heavy making videos when I stumbled across your channel, Skyla.
Yeah. Mhm. I'm
Because
just
my
gonna.
way of finding new channels was I'm like, well, who's reviewed this particular movie? And that was how I stumbled across your channel one night, and I do not remember what review it was. But I was just like, oh, this girl's cool. I'm gonna subscribe. Click.
And we've been besties ever since, practically. That's what I'll say. We've been besties ever since, practically. So I'm just I'm not gonna read Brent's, but I'll read the last bit. I'll read the big bit to myself, and then I'll read you the last bit. Hang on, I'm just reading, son. Yeah. I know. Yeah, I just need to read this.
I said, you're gonna take your time. It's just time for me to twist up again.
That's okay. Oh wow, that was deep. What Brent's just said. Ooh. And then he just put, oh, but I'll read this to you. He said, "Sorry for giving you all my problems. If I do that, I shouldn't do that. I'm sorry. I feel terrible for that." You don't have to feel sorry for anything what you do. We love you and adore you because that's what friends do. It's just, I just get a little bit upset because I don't want not to hit to like you to get hurt or for you to feel worried or anything like that. Just know that me and Jay and everybody else, we love you and adore you. And yeah, I know all that stuff, but it'll happen soon. So I'm not worried about obviously raining a gamer, so don't worry about that. But what I'm worried about is you. If you want to give us all your problems, you can do. If you want to talk to us, that's what we're here for. That's what friends do. Because we love you and adore you. That's what friends do to each other. And yeah, but it's okay. You've got us, so not to worry. Sorry if I feel a little bit teary tonight. I'm just in a little bit of pain. I've got because I've got something over my big toe, but I'll be okay. So yeah, just know you've got me, Ray, and everyone else to talk to. We've got your back, and we love you, and we miss you. So come talk to us anytime. We like you if you want to, and you feel comfortable. You can come on our lives anytime you want and just hang out. Not just to comment. Just I've got the link, and you can come on anytime you want. But I hope to see you at the weekend because we're talking 80s movies. So I know that's sort of your genre as well that you like to talk about. So yeah, okay. Anytime you want to talk, we're here for you. Mischief, my friend. See, on this phone, it's better, but so yeah. Oh, we got Robert C in the house.
Hey,
Hey, Robert. Robert was. I'm going to say something about Robert. Um, Robert and I were on OGP's live on Monday, and we just hung out and had a laugh and just spoke to each other. So, what are you doing up before you're working, lads? Or have you got to go to work? Yeah. But Robert C's funny. But Fonzie's hilarious. There'll probably be an Instagram message off Fonzie soon. So I'm just checking this. Yeah, got that. So yeah. Oh man. Yeah. Should we? Because I don't want to do the winners just yet. Because I want to wait till Rainey gets back on the live. But I want to talk about Saturday. What's coming up on Saturday? I think we should, shouldn't we?
Yes.
Because we're both a part of it. So, because I want to explain what's going to happen Saturday. So it is going to be 9:15 your time, EST. That's good for you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because, yeah, Robert C's on his way to work, he said. So, yeah, so it's going to be 9:15 your time. And we should be on for a couple of hours. So it's all good. Because obviously it's a weekend. We were supposed to have, I was supposed to have 2 other people to join this live tonight. So I'll get in contact with them about messaging them, but no one's been in contact. So obviously they won't be a part. So hopefully it's going to be me and you, and possibly Sean 420's camera's broke, so gutted about that. But I'm gonna try and see if I can get Rainey on the live with us.
That'd be cool.
Because the original plan was me, you, Jude, as in Judith Boy, and Sean 420, and this girl called Nadia with Rainy Night Gamer. So it was going to be all us on as a little panel. But things happen and they haven't messaged me, so it's definitely going to be us. And possibly Monique, because even Monique hasn't even replied back to me. But we don't even know what's going on with Monique. So, yeah.
I could ask my buddy Chris, Buffy Xena Man, if he wants to join us.
Yeah, I've got, yeah.
Because I'll be seeing him Saturday.
Yeah. Sound. Yeah.
I'm going to send him a message right now.
And I think we need a good couple of hours to talk about this topic. Our favourite 80s, not just horror, but movies in general. So it's going to take a long time to talk. That's why I set out that time early. Oh, my stomach's in knots.
Oh, and he's active right now. Cool, so he'll probably see this.
Yeah. So, yeah. But I did send Brent that message. I will definitely listen to that.
Yeah, he's seeing this. Cool.
Dr. Bard. Oh, thank God. You know how long I've been
Yeah, so hopefully
get you out of there. Just tell me where you
it's going to be like quite a few of us on Saturday. And we're just going to tear the shit out of 80s movies. Yeah, Robert So Did I was hilarious. I know you could see on my face a little bit that you must have thought I was a bit sad. I was having fun. It was just things were said on that live, and I wasn't happy about
Are
some
we
woman.
just doing 80s movies in general or 80s horror movies?
Should we do? Or what do you want to do?
You had
80s
told,
horror?
me earlier or like a day or two ago that it was going to be 80s horror movies.
Yeah, 80s horror. It is. Don't see them. Yeah. So yeah. Anyway, there was I've got to mention this as well on OGP's Monday live stream with me, Robert, Wet Movie, and OGP. There was a woman, and she was taking the piss out of me over Rainy Night Gamer. So
Why people got to do that?
yeah. So in the end, I just flipped and said what I said, and I just wasn't happy with, because she was just coming on. It wasn't like she was coming on having a laugh. She was coming on to purposely like.
Yeah, you can't let people like that get to you because they have a mindset of, I can't be happy, so nobody else can be happy either.
Yeah. Oh, Sean 420 with his little alien. Little alien emoji. So yeah.
Yeah, don't let clowns like that get to you.
Yeah. We had another one on the Facebook page as well.
That's probably another reason I stay off of Facebook, because between some of my friends, I see so much stuff on some of my pages that if I was to truly speak my mind about how I felt, my account would probably be banned.
Yeah, because we all know I'm outspoken at times, but I'm outspoken because I tell the fucking truth.
That's what saves my channel right now, because I'm ineligible for the partner program. I don't have 1,000 subs and whatnot. So basically, for me, it's still all bets are off.
Yeah.
At least until I hit that 1,000 sub mark. That's probably when I'd have to start reeling it in.
Yeah.
Figure out a way of like creative censoring.
Yeah. Oh yeah, when I do live video editors videos, they give me a double copyright strike. One for the music and one for me swearing. Because
I wonder if I would be hit for copyright if I was to use Stone Cold's "What" as a censor thing.
Probably.
More than likely, I'm batting the way WWE is with copyright.
Yeah. Yeah, so
even a lot of the actual reactors have trouble doing WWE stuff.
Yeah. So it will be 80s horror.
I think me and Barry are going to start doing reactions and stuff pretty soon.
Yeah. You need to, because not a lot of people are doing the reaction videos. There's only that Fat Samurai guy that I know that's doing reaction videos.
I've found a few, but it's more like music and movie reactors. Like I watch Rab Squad reviews. They're one of my favorites. Sean and Mel, they're another one I like. The Wolf Hunters, I like them because they both do reactions and are an actual band themselves. Alex Hefner's a good one. He does all metal reactions.
Yeah.
Oh, he does rap too.
Yeah, but he's mainly metal.
Yeah.
Yeah. That is Barry a Dream. He's one of the picks.
He said Alex Hefner did rap too, which he does because he started out as like, all his videos would be rap fan reacts to this band. And then he just became a metalhead. So basically all he does is like almost always it's metal videos.
Mm-hmm.
And what I'm thinking is I want to do a little something different because most people are doing like, as far as the music goes, they're all doing, you know, first time reactions and stuff like that. What I want to do is like, basically what I would call it as, I've heard a few other people use this term, a musical journey, But at the same time, it wouldn't be me going on this journey. It would be me taking the audience on this musical journey and showing everybody that comes to watch the music that I grew up with.
Yeah.
And stuff like that.
Oh, do you know what? Because everybody's here, I should re-show people my pickups. Shouldn't I?
Say what?
I should re-show people my pickups. Shouldn't I?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so we'll start from back to front. So my first pickup I got this week was Say Anything. So I got that one. The second one is a Billy Zane movie called Free, which I didn't even know he was a part of. The Mothman Prophecies, which I've never ever seen, so now I've got to watch this and review. What's Eating Gilbert Grape, which Andre was surprised that I now got a copy
I
of.
love that movie.
A spoof to Paranormal Activity called Supernatural Activity, which is lit. Brand new factory sealed.
Oh, before I forget, I definitely want to hear your thoughts on Harper Valley PTA, the one that I watched this week.
Oh,
It's on YouTube in full.
yeah.
Actually, I'll link that to you right now too.
Yeah. I also got a copy of Eaten Alive myself. I've also got Dead or Alive that I've been waiting for like 13 years to get a copy. So yeah. I also got one of my favorite movies of all time. This is in my top 5. It is Dark Waters, the Mariano Bino version. Oh yeah. Hang on one sec. Just need to do that for Dre. So yeah, I've got that version, which is this is a masterpiece from '94. If you haven't seen it, you need to get yourself a copy. This is the one from Severin, which right now is cheap, so get your hands on that. So yeah, and last but not least is Rainy Night Gamers. He told me to get this movie. It is Blood Widow, and this will be reviewed this weekend on Sunday as part of the recommendation from Rainy Night Gamer. Don't forget, you guys have got the poll. Which one of them is Summon of Fear? The other one is A Bay of Blood. That's on the community tab. That's to review. Yeah, so was it? Hang on. Let me have a look and I'll quickly.
I'll just show off my 2 pickups again really quick. Just his 2 albums. Tenders 1 and Tenders 2.
Yeah, so let's get to what I was saying. So obviously, so on the community tab, yep, here we go. This is your picks for over the weekend, you guys. We got 10 votes so far. Summon of Fear is in the lead with 50% right now. Shins is second with 30%. I Drink Your Blood is third with 20, and A Bay of Blood is last. And we got 10 votes so far. But Summer of Fear.
Like I said, I'll let you know right now. I put a vote in for Summer Affair.
Yeah.
Wes Craven and Linda Blair. Yes, please.
Yep. So it's looking like Everyone keeps on. I don't even know half these people. Yeah. Yeah, but the 1, 2, 3. There's 4 people I don't even know on this list, and they're like, like really happy for that announcement. But obviously, of the homies, we've got Jen, Monique. Jen put a thumbs up. Monique put a heart. Kay McDonald put a thumbs up. Alex Labor's on here. He put a thumbs up.
Really?
Yeah, he put a thumbs up to that. To that
Nice.
announcement. Yeah. Ross, thumbs up, which is Rotty Boy 19.
Nice.
Chrissy J, which was what was her YouTube channel name? What was it? I'm trying to think of. She's like the girl with like the long black hair, like chubby-ish, and she collects loads of Funko Pops. Priscilla J.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Obviously, my friend Mindy Knotts, Adam Pin put a thumbs up. A shocker. Mindy Knotts put a heart. Chrissy put a heart. Nikki DeFay, who surprisingly, speaking about Nikki DeFay, she's the lady I'm interviewing tomorrow on the live tomorrow night.
Cool.
So yeah. And of course, Sammy, my sister, even put a thumbs up. So my little sister's happy. Yeah. So yeah. And I'm also friends with Tina Kraus. Have you heard that name?
I think so.
Yeah. Little bit of a scream queen. I'm on the panels with her.
Oh, Saturday night we'll have Buffy Xenaman with us.
Yes.
To anyone that follows my channel, that's my buddy Chris.
Yeah, so we got Buffy Xenaman. So there's these 3 of us so far. Hopefully there might be a 4th. So yeah. Ooh. Oh yeah. So yeah, obviously speaking of tomorrow night, I am interviewing the wrestling mama, Nikki DeFay. That interview will only be like 15 minutes long now, because it's only like a 5-question interview, because she's gonna let me say this to you guys, but Impact Wrestling are scouting her boy, her son. So I'm happy. So that's why she's only allowed 15 minutes with me. Or else we would be chatting for longer. But she might be. I'm going to be revealing something now. Cinco de Mayo, May 5th. The home girlies and I are going to be doing a little live stream on here, on my channel on YouTube. We have got time. We have got a time. It will be 9:15 Eastern Standard on May 5th. So we're going to call it Cinco de Mayo. So it'll be 9:15 EST. I think that's like 1:15 my time in the morning. So I'm gonna try and think of a name, but it's something to do with Cinco de Mayo. I might do Cinco de Mayo with the girlies, with the home girlies, something like that. I'll make the name, and then it's hopefully Nikki might be joining us for about 10-15 minutes, but definitely it's going to be me, Monique, who you've seen on the lives before, me, Monique, Lisa, possibly, but definitely it's going to be me and Jen. Yep, a lot of beer. We are drinking. So we are going to have a drink. So that night. So us girlies are going to, whether it's beer, champagne, wine, we're all going to have a glass of something. And we're just going to just talk random anything, everything. So you'll get a mixture of music, movies, wrestling, cartoons, the lot. So we got a mixed bag of goodness coming with like, hang on, I'm writing it down. Yeah, mixed bag of goodness with the girlies. So yeah, so we'll probably be talking about Wardlow, how happy we are that he's the 3-time champ. We'll have a bit of Billy Zane goodness in there. But this is going to be, you're going to hear girlies talking, swearing, probably be talking about sexy stuff as well. Yeah. There might be a bit of Beyonce, Whitney Houston from Jen. You might get her to sing. We don't know.
Cash rolling? It always does. Now, head to the Holy Broadcast Center and find that map.
I'll
So
give
we're
you
definitely-
Chris's Facebook once we're off of here.
Mhm. And then I can give him the link.
Yeah. That way
So
you can contact him about Saturday yourself, because he does know about you through me.
Yeah. So be yeah, because he is EST as well, isn't he? Eastern Standard.
Yep.
Yes, so be 8:45.
Yeah, he just lives a couple towns over. We're in the same county though.
Yeah. So yeah. Yeah. But man, a lot of people are reacting to that that
No.
status on Facebook. And I mean, I was in shock. Because I only thought, yeah, I'll do that. And I know it'll be like Be the Home Girls and stuff like that, but it's a lot of people that he knows as well,
Right?
which is weird. Yeah, 420, Sean. Sean's got it. 420, 420. So yeah. And I'm gonna contact Rainy Night Gamer because he's one for me, regardless. So hopefully, yeah, obviously I'm biased, but I think Sean 420 and definitely Rainy Night Gamer are like the big winners tonight.
Yep, same here.
Yep. So, but anyway, on that night, Cinco de Mayo, that's gonna be, you'll probably hear a lot of girls talking about sex. Like, I kid you not, sex. Boy, just all giddiness, and you'd be like shocked. You'd be like, holy shit, where did he? But it'd be like, but what we would do as well, but we would say like, oh, people like his shit, this, that, and the other. But here's the thing: I found out something on the Wednesday. Someone posted something on Instagram. You zoom in dead close to the front, and I see this woman with brown hair, like to her shoulder, cheering so loudly, like bad. And I looked closer up and I was like, and then the face turned around. It was only fucking Wardlow's mum, wasn't it, Mona? Fucking roaring for the kid. Yes! And
Damn.
Like, the energy that a woman's got for her son is unreal. She was jumping up and down, bouncing around, and she was next to Justin Plummer.
Nice.
And Justin Plummer is the owner for International Wrestling. So she was sitting next to him and his missus. But the thing is, couldn't see the bully, could I? No one seen the bully. Because what happened was, there was a story. He followed his own dog because he's got a new dog, and then the next minute it went off.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh, we don't know what's going on there because usually they'll follow anything. But the next thing is it went off. So I checked Michelle's, and even Michelle had unfollowed the dog as well,
Huh.
which is the own sister. And I was like, oh. But
Weird.
all these like weirdos that fucking followed me, that like lick up to her ass, are all following the fucking dog.
Oh.
So I'm like, fuck you. I don't give a shit. So yeah, I'll definitely. If Rainy Night Gamer doesn't get in touch with me on here, I'll message him in a bit. So what? So what was your favourite about Sean 420? Was it a comment or was it his lip or a bit of both?
Let me see.
Because Sean 420 gets a choice. You might be picking a couple of movies.
I gotta scroll up. Give me a second.
Because all three of Rainy Night Gamers is down below of mine, so he doesn't even have to choose anything. But I will say there is a lot of goodness coming in a couple of weeks. All I'll say is there is a couple of copies of Edge of the Axe coming, which is nice. There's a few other Blu-rays, all Arrow goodness slashes that you guys would be pleased about. So when Edge, because I've got like 3 copies of Edge of the Axe coming, but one's copies for Mr. Bones. So the other 2 is going to be giveaways. And I've got possibly, there might be 3 copies of The Eyes of Laura Mars, but this one took a copy because he wants one. So there's going to be 2 copies of that.
I couldn't find a comment from Sean that caught my eye. The ones that are catching my eyes are Brent and some of his music facts.
Yeah. So you mean his list? So yeah. So
I think there's a couple of them where Brent was giving facts about some of the different bands we were talking about, and that was really catching my eye.
yeah. The only thing is Brent doesn't want any more movies. Or else I know Brent would be a winner. So I feel that Sean should have 2 movies. Agreed. So
Oh yeah,
Sean,
agreed.
2 movies from this pack of 5. So what do you want? So I'll show you them again. So we got Afflicted. This is a found footage one. The Devil's Honey. So they're the 2 from last week, and then you've got The Mummy, Tombs of the Dragon Emperor. A Lucio Fulci one, which I'm getting a copy coming my way, so I put this up as the giveaway. So Beatrice Sensi. And then Dario Argento's 4 Flies and Grey Velvet. So you've got 2 to pick from this. From these 5. So you've got 2. You can either comment down below or email me and I can get these bagged up. And your movies will be sent. The mailman will come and get them Tuesday. Yours and Rainy Night Gamers. So you've got 2 here. So you can pick up 2 of these lovely titles. So 4 Flies on Grey Velvet, Beatrice Sensi, The Mummy, Tomb of the Dragon Emperor, The Devil's Honey, or Afflicted. So yeah, you've got 2, and then in a few more weeks you'll get more. So yeah, and also I need to explain about the week of the 15th. Good news for you guys. There is going to be a live video with me and Dre and I'm going to be live from Benidorm. Might be in the bathroom though, but I'm going to be live in Benidorm. Yeah. So we're going to be hanging out. But what I will be doing is what movies I do have. There's going to be a list, and you guys can pick from that list whoever wins. And yeah, and that week it's me that'll be picking the list. Because next week it's my turn to pick the list again. So the week we're in Benidorm, and I think I will be giving you the list by Saturday, Andre.
Okay.
So I have near enough. I'm torn between two for the list, but you'll actually get it Saturday, so I might give you a bit of time.
I'll have some of my just kind of recent pickups from my collection for next week. And
Yeah.
then what I was thinking about is maybe having the people in the chat pick a couple of them for me to review for the next stream. Just a
Yeah.
couple that maybe they want to hear my thoughts on.
Yeah. So yeah, Sean 420 wants these two, which is the Four Flies on Grey Velvet, which I had a feeling he was going to take, and then the Devil's Honey. So these two are Sean's, and then Rainy Night Gamers. He's got. Oh yeah, should I show you what Rainy Night Gamers won this time round? He's got a double feature of The Haven and Dark Heritage, which are both horror films. Hercules in New York, and then the Selena Incident, which is an alien type one. So he's gonna love this. So yeah, so you and Rainy are the winners of the movies, and I should have more DVDs next week, banger ones. So yeah, I've definitely got. Oh man, I'm just trying to think. Like next week, I know for a fact that we've got some amazing movies coming my way, and a lot of them are famous release titles, and a lot of them are adult. I have ordered. I would guess that I've ordered well over £150, which is about $200 worth of movies for you guys over the next couple of weeks for giveaways.
Nice.
And it includes obviously you've got The Prey, you've got Edge of the Axe, you've got The Eyes of Laura Mars, you've got The Loved Ones, you have I've got a nice one coming for Rainy Night Gamer if he wins. And I own this movie and I fucking love this movie, and it's called The Bunnyman Massacre. The Bunnyman Massacre. And I had a hard time finding it, but that's in the mix. We got a load of shameless titles. We're including we got
I have one for you to find. I'm gonna link you the trailer.
yes, we got watch her hang on, watch her die, something like that. Have you seen Chud? I have looked everywhere for Chud, Sean 420, and I kid you not, it's so fucking expensive. It's unreal. I can get Chud too, like nothing.
Have you tried looking at? I believe it's the Shout Factory release. I think they did it here.
Yeah, but it should for us to buy it over in the UK is like £300 on eBay. It's extortion. Chud 2's only like 25 quid.
Yeah, I'm not sure about Chud 2, but I know the first one had a release from Shout Factory here.
Yeah.
But I don't know if that's still in print or not.
But the Chud.
That is the subtitle of the second one.
Yeah, but the Chud. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I got a good slasher movie for you to find, Skyla. Have you ever seen The Burning?
Yeah. It's only £8 at the moment in our CEX.
You gotta get that one.
Yeah.
That is like probably, in my eyes, the best Friday the 13th ripoff.
Yeah. Well, I will say this. At one time, the Burning movie was coming in at £287. And I was going to literally get it the other week for £8. I might see how I'm feeling tomorrow with me toe, and I might go and have a look to see if they've got it. They've still got that copy. They might not, but if they have, I'm gonna get it for £8. May as well.
I would also say ask them if they have Dolores Claiborne.
Yeah, I will do. But yeah, so obviously the movies are going to be sent out. I'll pay for them Sunday, so they'll come and pick them up Tuesday. I know they're coming for yours tomorrow, Dre.
Mm-hmm.
There's another pile for you going tomorrow, which isn't too bad, but I'll be up for that. Right?
I'm linking you one more trailer.
Yeah. Linking me all these trailers. Get on to me. Yeah. Oh, have I seen the Green Inferno? I own it. So what? Have you
I
seen the
haven't
Green
seen it,
Inferno?
but I'm also not a fan of Eli Roth.
Yeah.
The only thing I really like that he was involved with was that History of Horror series they do on AMC.
Yeah. You mean was it Masters of Horror?
No, that was a different one.
Oh
History
yeah,
of Horror has only been around for a couple years. Like these past
yeah,
couple years, I think. I think it started in 2020.
yeah. Just give me a second. I'm just gonna. I'll be like. Don't worry. I'm still on. I'm just. I need my toe. I need to rest my toe because my toe is killing me. Because I can stay in chat for like a little bit longer, but I'm just resting my toe. I hope you guys don't mind that. Because Skyla's got an infection in her toe.
I will say for anyone in the chat who wants to watch it, that History of Horror is on Shudder.
Yeah. And what we're going to start doing in a few after I come back from Benidorm, one other night a week. So probably on the Saturday we're going to do like a review panel with like me, you, Buffy, Xena Man. I'll get Rainy involved. Sean, you get your camera fixed on your computer because I want you to be a part of this as well. And we'll pick 2 movies and we get to talk about them. But they have to be on Tubi.
Okay. That's easy enough.
Yeah, we either have to own it or we can watch it on Tubi.
Okay.
But I feel that would be something good that we can do. And then we can have like guest panels like now and again. But like I want like us to be like the main 5. Because obviously Monique's nowhere to be seen. So it'd be like me, you, Buffy Xena Man, Sean 420s if you get your camera fixed, and Rainy, like gamer. Because I want him
I
to be a
said you
part
could
of it.
probably sweet talk Chris into becoming a regular.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. And I think because Chris likes doing reviews.
Yes, he does. I'm actually going to be involved with another project with him next year. That side channel he's got that I told you about, the one called Fandom Here. He's going to be doing an offshoot of that's going to be like all horror lore. And the first one he's going to do is going to be on Elm Street.
Oh, nice.
And so we're going to be doing like basically, like we're going to talk about the backstory. So basically we're going to be starting probably in like the 40s when Freddy was born. and we're gonna
Yeah.
just dive into the lore completely.
Yeah. I'm just thinking of the topic. Should we do like should we do something like either the worst, like we find like the worst, shittiest horror movies ever, or do we just review some of like, oh, we could have like a different topic each time, or do we just find the worst of the worst on Tubi and just review this?
I don't know if I could do that because I've sat through some bad movies, and then there's some I've just been like, I can't finish this.
Or should we just like pick a topic each week? I think
Yeah, I
that'll be
say a
better.
topic each week because if we're gonna do the movies on Tubi thing, I say that should be for good ones.
Yeah,
Because truthfully, Chris, he really doesn't do like what I would call bad movies.
true.
Because
Yeah,
he'll tell you right away if he doesn't like a movie, and he's certainly not gonna finish it.
yeah. So like we
And
could do like,
truthfully, there are a lot of good movies on Tubi. That's how I found Savage Streets after you told me about it.
yeah, Creep Show too.
Oh yeah, I
Like we
watch a lot of good movies on there. My friggin' watch list is huge.
Yeah. So we do, but we mainly stream it around horror.
Yeah.
And
But
then,
then we could also throw in like maybe action, comedy, just to kind of sprinkle it up here and there. A little something
yeah.
different.
So something like, like Mad Max or the Bronx Warriors or Raiders of Atlantis, which I watched, which was like bonkers. But I've already spoke about that, so yeah, but that's what I think we should do.
And then maybe one week, like maybe one random week, we could each talk about a couple of movies that we consider like comfort food movies, the ones that we just keep going back to.
Yeah, like the ones that we watch over and over again.
Yes.
Yeah. Because I think, are you up for this, Sean? If we get, as soon as you get a new camera, we'll get this rolling. Because obviously I want Sean 420 to be a part of it. Because like he's a legend. So yeah. So it'll be me, you, Sean 420, Buffy Xenaman, and hopefully Rainy Night Gamer. I'll definitely get him a part of it. Old WWF VHS.
Oh, I got a few of those.
Oh,
I got
man,
King of the Ring 98, believe it or not. That has the infamous Hell in the Cell.
yeah. I haven't got VHS, but I've got the tagged classics, which are worth a fortune now. Some of them go for like £300-400 a pop. So
I
yeah,
would love to do a VHS centered episode. I could show off so many good ones.
yeah, which would be amazing. Yeah.
Matter of fact, I think that's going to be a little segment next week. Start next week.
Oh yeah,
Trey's VHS recommendations.
yeah, love it. So yeah. Hey Sean, are you up for this review? Oh, Sean 420's got over 200 VHS.
That's probably about my count too.
Yeah.
Probably a little more. I don't know for sure. There's a shelf behind me full of them.
Yeah. So Sean, are you up for this challenge? The review panel. We'll have to think of a name for us.
Well, you and me can think of something.
Yeah. For me, you So like that would describe all of us.
Yeah. What could it be? This
Yeah,
is
so
tough.
I know. Think of a name for us.
And even trying to think of something that would basically go with all of our personalities. I mean, you look at me and Chris, we're total geeks. And we'll
Yeah,
both admit it.
yeah. Because we got like cheese-tastic 80s horror. You've got like the video nasties to cover. You've got giallos, you've got slashers, you've got zombies, vampire flicks, werewolf
You know
movies.
what? Considering the type of movies we're going to be reviewing, since we're all over the place with this type of thing, I've
Yeah.
got it. How about the Video Vault podcast?
Ooh. Or the Video Vault reviewers.
The Video Vault was the name of the video store that I worked in.
Yeah, well, why don't we do the Video Vault reviewers? Because we're reviewing the movies.
There we go.
Yeah. So what do you think of this?
Let me write this down.
Oh, do I have a VHS player? I did. I did have a VHS player.
What do you think?
Sean 420's asking if I have got a VHS player. I'm still here, don't worry. So we're just writing this down. The Video Vault reviewers. Yeah. So I like that name. Yeah. So I don't have one right now, but I did have one. But the only issue is I don't want to go back to collecting VHS because we've already got someone that does that called the mayor.
I only collect ones that I don't already have. Like if I can't find it on DVD or Blu-ray, then I get the VHS. Or if it's like an alternate cut, then it's on DVD or Blu-ray, then I'll grab it.
Yeah, he's back. Yeah. So we've got a question for you, the Rainy Night Gamer. Are you up for reviewing some films with us soon, and up for a live stream on Saturday with me and Ray? Because I want you a part of this, and I want you a part of everything I do. Guys, you're awesome. You're the best. So come on, because you're with us. So, and then we're calling ourselves the Video Vault reviewers. When we do we're gonna review some stuff live, so you have to be a part of it. Because Sean 420 is gonna be a part of it when he gets his camera fixed. So, yeah. So it'll be me, you, Sean 420, Andre, and his friend. So yeah. And
I would also suggest that we don't all do the same movies. That way that way at the same time, we're also recommending ones to the others in the panel.
Oh, that could be difficult. Because what we could do is we could do the movies, but we're also recommending each other. We
Ah,
do
okay.
the movies to review, yeah. Because if we're reviewing different movies, then it's going to be a bit like
Yeah, it'll be a little
complicated.
chaotic.
Yeah. So it'll be like 2 movies every couple of weeks. So like every 2 weeks. So we don't have to film it every week.
That'd
Like
be a
I
good
do
way to
with
do it.
like I do with the commentary. We don't have to film that. I don't film that every week. So yeah. Oh, plus everyone's going to be around amazing people, so it's all good. So yeah. So, oh,
Maybe at one point you and me can do a stream over on my channel. Just react to some stuff and have some laughs.
yep, definitely. Yeah. You know what? I don't understand how there's people who are digital type of people who don't like to collect physical copies. That's dumb. People who do digital have to rely on Wi-Fi.
That's a very good point. It's like I always say, what are all these people who are younger than me gonna do if the magical cloud somehow goes out?
Yeah.
And they don't have access to all their digital stuff anymore and got rid of all their physical stuff. I'm
Yeah,
going to be the
exactly.
person laughing because I have all my records, I have all my CDs, I have all my VHS, I have all my DVDs, I have physical copies of games. You
Yeah.
name it, I have it. I'm going to be
Oh,
happy keeping myself busy having fun.
exactly. See, oh look,
Yep,
I'm a
I'm
physical
physical
copy
all
guy,
the way.
so yeah,
My
same
music
here.
too, as you've all seen.
DVD, Blu-ray, CDs. I don't have any vinyls. I do have a couple of cassette tapes, and I do have. Now, you're probably going to hate me for this, but I do own an Xbox 360.
That's cool though. I still need to get one because there's a few games on there that I like to play, and some of them aren't backwards compatible.
Yeah. Grand Theft Auto 5. Who likes that?
That's
I
my
do.
shit.
Yep.
That's
8
usually what
track.
I'm playing if I'm playing online.
Sean 420 likes the 8 track.
I remember those, but I don't have any of them.
Yeah. I love my music, my DVDs, my games, laugh out loud, and those people who are going to be staring at the ones.
Exactly.
And of course, Rainy Night Gaming is a part of people, and you're watching 2 people right now that have the most amazing physical media collection on the freaking planet. I am going to happily, if I end up leaving this earth plane, I'm going to be happily knowing that I collected physical media, and I'm proud
Oh
of it.
yeah, same here.
Exactly. And if you're
I might
wondering
not
why I'm
have all
lying,
the movies and stuff I want, but I got a good chunk of them,
yeah.
and I'm still getting more.
And if Rainy wants to know why I'm lying on the couch, it's because of this. I'm relaxing my feet because of my toe. My toe sucks. I love my movies. If Wi-Fi goes, we will be okay.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, but the only thing is with Wi-Fi, how am I supposed to be gonna talk to him?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. And you.
Yeah, we'd be
And
cut
everybody
off.
else. I know, yeah.
Of course, I'm half cut off already with my phone being shut off.
Yeah. But you'll be able to get a new phone soon, won't you?
I just have to go down to a Boost store and pay the bill, which is only $50. But the closest Boost store to me is like an hour, and down in Mount Pleasant.
Ooh. See, here's the thing though, I've got a SIM-only plan and it's a 1-month rolling contract. Mine's only half the price of yours. Mine's only 25. So
I could go
it
to
actually works
Cricket
out.
for 30, but that's over in West Branch.
Yeah. Sean 420's got all the Door vinyls.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Dre, imagine you can't listen to the music because you trusted the government with the Wi-Fi.
Oh, hell no. I'd be like, this ain't no 1984 state in my fucking house. You can take my music when you pry it from my cold, dead hands.
Exactly. Good. Oh, man. This is all great.
I'm turning into Christian Bale in Equilibrium.
We definitely need Rainy Night Gamer live with us. I've already even sent him the link for tonight and he wouldn't even come on. Gutted.
It's like, you want me to go on a rampage? Take away the one thing that saved my life twice. Watch what happens.
Exactly. Yeah.
I'd be like, okay, so the government instituted this? We gonna play.
Yep. That's what I'll be like, fuck you. And here's the thing, I don't even live in the States. I'm in the UK and we've got a king that we're crowning fucking 2 weeks. Fucking king. Bollocks to that shit.
I agree.
Yeah. See, Rainy Night Gamer agrees with us. I've been thinking this for years. These idiots rely on Wi-Fi.
Oh, yeah.
And here's the thing, Spotify, right? You don't have to use the Wi-Fi either. So,
well,
yeah.
that's partially true.
As long as you listen to the ads that comes with it. But I pay $9.99. $9.99.
Unlimited skips, all that. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I'd rather pay the $9.99 and listen to all the music for hours and hours and no ads.
That's why I just got an external chip. I downloaded all my music, and I got a music player on my phone.
Yeah. So have I, but they only let me download certain ones through FrostWire, and I know FrostWire's bad.
Oh, I found a way you don't have to use FrostWire or anything like that.
You'll have to tell me.
I'll fill you in on Messenger.
Yeah, definitely. I have Wi-Fi satellite.
Yeah, ours is cable here.
This is bonkers, this. Yeah, that's Utah for you.
But seriously, I'd be that person starting a rebellion.
Yeah.
Middle fingers in the air, the whole 9 yards. Fuck you.
Yep. Everyone's probably thinking, what the hell are we listening to? We're like, oh, fuck you. We're fucking hilarious. So, yeah. Never go out. Sean, we weren't laughing at you. I was just laughing at the fact that you said, never go out. That sounds like an album, that. Never go out. I never go out. But we don't mean that in a bad way, because like,
although truthfully, that's kind of me.
We know
I
that a lot of
rarely
people
go out.
Yeah, I know that people like they don't go out because sometimes people have like they suffer with panic attacks if they leave the house.
Well, that's
I
not
used to
me.
be like
I
that.
don't have a car or anything.
Yeah.
So that's
Some
mainly
people
why
have
I'm
like
stuck.
phobias of leaving the house.
No, I have a little mild social anxiety, but that's about it. I don't get to where I'm having panic attacks or nothing like that, unless it's like say I'm in Walmart, for example, and it's like payday, the first, when it's just crowded as hell.
Yeah.
I've come close to a panic attack a couple times, but usually what happens is I go outside, I smoke a cigarette, or I hit my vape. I perch outside, headphones on for a few minutes, and I'm usually good.
Yeah. Oh, my Wi-Fi. Yeah. Oh. Someone never answered my question. They got they got to join us on Saturday. Yes, rainy night game. I'm on about you. You got to join us Saturday because you were supposed to have joined us tonight because I give you the link. Because I sent you via Messenger. Because that's the best way to talk to you is on there. So, yeah. Oh, bye.
I know what you mean. I'm getting sleepy too.
Yeah.
I think we should
So,
call it.
we'll be calling it in the next 10 minutes. I will join in chat. What's the question? Didn't catch it. Right. Earlier, I sent you a link to join this live. You didn't. Saturday night, I'm going to send you a link. You're going to join us live and we're going to talk about 80s movies, 80s horror movies, because I know that that's your jam and I want you to join us live. I know. Hey, you're around amazing people, so yeah. So you're coming live with us on Saturday. You best add if you've got no plans, that is.
Yeah, I gotta
And
meet the guy that managed to woo the heart of one of my best friends.
exactly. And we want you to join a panel with Sean 420 when he gets his camera. So when Sean 420 gets his camera sorted out, we're going to review some amazing movies. It's Ramadan. What?
I
You
don't know
take the
what
piss out of
Ramadan
me
is
now.
unless it's like some kind of holiday or something.
Yeah, it is.
That's a new one to me.
Yeah, they eat to a certain hour and then they don't eat. That's not an excuse, lad. That's not an excuse. I'm not buying. I'm not buying that. I'm only joking. Fuck's sake. Take a chill pill. See, we want you to part of these lives. Just like I have anxiety. I'm a juice. Well, I will say, if you're from Long Island, New York, probably there's a chance that
Yup,
you would do it.
yup.
Yep. He's taking the piss out of me. He'd be like, what's taking the piss? What are you doing now? What are you doing now? What are you doing now? Oh my god. I'm back and Ramadan date evening of Wednesday through evening, so it's only today. Ah, you got caught out there, lads.
Oh, Rainey wants to know what my YouTube is. It's the Dark Elm Street Lagoon, but you can just type in Lil Rocker 2005 in the search bar and it'll take you right to my channel.
Yeah, I'll send you in the message.
I'll be right back.
Okay. We all can't sleep. So there's a question there.
Say what?
No, I've just sent a message to Rainy Night Gamer. Because I'm not buying that. There's no way. I ain't fucking buying that. Buy it if it was something else, but not buying that. He knows I'm joking about, so. And Brent, don't worry about anything, lads. We've got your back. We miss you. You made the live stream fun tonight. But because you don't want any more movies, Dre wanted you as the winner.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I didn't know you didn't want any more movies. Your facts were getting me.
He loved your comments.
So I'm guessing Sunday I'm supposed to go to the record store.
Yeah. Or was it Saturday?
It was supposed to be. But
Andre just
my
took
one
to your
my
YouTube.
one friend that I get my stuff from is the one that was going to take me, and
Yeah.
but he's got family coming up on Saturday, so he
Yeah.
wasn't going to be able to take me that day. But he did offer to take me on Sunday. I said I got to check and see if that particular record store is open on Sundays. But if you want to take me, I said you're going to have to wait a little bit into next week for me to pay you for what I just got. But
Yeah.
which he works with me on all that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Sean 420's just subbed to your YouTube channel.
Oh, nice. Thanks. I haven't put up a lot lately, but that's going to change once I move. Because right now, my buddy has got my laptop yet again. And he's thinking it might be a RAM issue with my laptop. But I'll probably message him tomorrow and find something out about that. Because I really can't do much of anything until my laptop's fixed because of the kind of camera that I have. Because I have one of those cameras that keeps an SD chip, and then I have to plug the SD chip into my laptop to move the
Yeah.
videos to my laptop and then be able to upload them.
We gotta wind it up in the house. He said, "No, I was joking. I didn't even know when Ramadan was. Laugh out loud. I'm not Jewish and I'm not even Muslim." You love winding us up, don't you? Ugh, damn it! I'm trying to definitely convince him. I've just given you it on the messenger. Oh, Brent's naughty. Did you see Brent's comments?
Yo.
He's naughty. Brent's
No,
naughty.
no.
No. We don't do that on our channel.
No. He said he's a Puerto Rican Christian. He says, well, conservative. Yeah. Nothing wrong with that.
Exactly.
Sometimes I look at the state of the world today and I think I'm more conservative than I once thought.
Yeah.
It's like I said before, there's stuff going on these days I just do not approve of or condone.
Yeah. Yeah. Now Brent's just told Rainy Night Games that now you have to go on live. You can't get out of it now. You spilled the beans.
For real? Now you got no choice.
Yeah.
Oh, she gonna punish you?
Yeah. So Rainy Night Gamer's first name's Lewis. Ask Skyla, and he was born in Puerto Rico. Yeah.
If he was born in Puerto Rico, it's pronounced Luis.
Luis, yeah.
Yes.
Luis. But if you're a mad Scouser, they sound as
at least I hope I'm right.
Luis, yeah. Luis, you are right.
That's how I've heard it.
Yeah. I vouch for you. Definitely. And I love Rainy Night Gamer's real first name, so yes. Luis. Yeah, he said it. Spot on.
So
see, I know I don't really talk about that. I'm Christian, but I've never really spoken about it on YouTube, so I am spilling the beans. Hey, first time ever, I'm revealing some more about me.
I remember in a lot of my early videos, I always wore a cross.
Yeah.
Actually, there's a funny story about that. Do you remember the black onyx cross that I used to wear?
Yeah.
When Barry and I were living in Harrison, we were staying with a friend of ours over there at the time who had a house with his girlfriend. I was cutting my hair one day, and I went to put my necklace back on. It broke. I sat and I did what, the chain wasn't tangled, nothing like that. I just went to put it on, and all of a sudden it broke. Later that day, shit hit the fan to where we were getting kicked out of this house and had to come back to Holton Lake to basically the hell we had left. I said that necklace breaking was a fucking sign, if not a warning.
Yeah. So what do you think of Rainy Night Gamer's actual first and middle name?
Luis Angelo. Cool name.
Love it. I love it. I love it. Yeah. Should I tell people
I like mine, but when I was younger, if I ever heard Andre Michael, I was in trouble.
Should I reveal something on the YouTube channel about me now? Speaking of names. Well, you
That's
know.
up to you.
You know. Well, I think, because it's about time I be honest. I legally changed my name to Skyla on March 16th, 2016. Skyla wasn't my actual birth name, but Skyla is my legal name now. My birth name was Kerry Ann, and I hated it. You know that, don't you, Dre?
That's how it was pronounced?
Yeah, Kerry Ann. Or everyone
Hmm.
called me Keza for short. See,
That's how I pronounced it.
yeah, because Andre
Because that's what it
used to
looked
call
like
me
to me.
Keza. Yeah, because Andre used to call me Keza when we first met. So on March 16th, 2016, I legally changed my name to Skyla, spelt the same way that it's the first pronounced. But because when I was growing up, I didn't have a middle name and I always wanted a middle name. So when I legally changed my name, I ended up having two middle names.
And to
So
be honest, that's why I didn't recognize you right away when you got back in contact with me. Because I'm
yeah,
sitting there like, who's this? And how do they know me so well?
yeah. So I'm gonna type what my actual legally changed name is. And I don't use both middle names often. The second one. And you'll recognise the second part. But I don't use the second often. I only use the first part. So there you go. Friends,
Oh,
my
I
religion
love
is
that.
my religion is invincible. Pink unicorn, feisty versions of the door of God, and also highlights the arbitrary and unfalsifiable
Is
nature of real belief in the similar way to Russell's Teapot. Yeah. So yeah, that's
because
now
to me
my full name.
that looks like a Japanese name, and of course I'm a self-confessed weeb.
Yeah. So yeah. No, I've sent you it on Messenger. I've sent you Dre's. So it's Little Rocker 2005. Type that in on YouTube and then you subscribe to him. And Robert C said I'm not religious at all. So I
I'll
want to
put
know
it in
what
our
you.
little chat so you can post it.
Yeah. So what do you think of my name?
I love it.
Right, I'm typing it in now. That's to subscribe to Dre.
Yeah, you type that in and it'll take you right to my channel.
Yeah. Because I was in. Yeah. It's not Ria, it's Raya. But I spell it Raia.
Like I
So
said,
my.
I like the other name, Ryuka. Because like I
Oh,
said,
yeah.
I'm a self-confessed weeb and it sounds Japanese, so I'm like,
It
oh,
is Japanese.
nice.
I'm basically the female version of a Shiogami god. Death Note. Ryuk. So my phone.
I was
But
wondering
my
why
phone.
that sounded so familiar.
That's why I was so buzzed when I legally changed my name. So I pronounce it as Skylar Raya or Ria, whatever. But it's Raya actually. Skylar Raya, Ryuka Bronson. But my dad went mad because I didn't take his last name as Batista, so I went, fuck it, I'll just use it as me wrestling name. And then he was happy as that. He just left it as that. This is why, and he makes me blush. My pronouns are. I have to say.
You don't want to hear my answer to that.
My pronouns are stupid. Hey, there's a song that's similar to that. I've got that song on my phone. And I think of
Anytime I see that pronoun stuff, I'm just like, my pronouns are fuck and you.
Yep. Doobie-doop-ba-ba. Oh man, I'll have to see if it works on here. One sec. Let me see if I can get it to work. Oh yeah, I did get new music, you know. But I'm gonna find it now on the files. So audio. Yeah, because I did remember picking it up, so I might play it. But you'll start laughing and go, why has she got this song for? It's crazy. Where is it? Ah. There it is. Right, I'm back. Hey, there's nothing wrong with him. Please tell Luis there's nothing wrong with him.
No, I agree with him on that one. This younger generation is just, oh.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna play like a little couple of seconds of the song.
Pasa la juca, si no le voy a dar con esa. Y la cosa suena ra. Y la cosa suena ra. Scooby-Doo, pa, y el pum, 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 pum. Y el pum.
Sounds like something out of Fast and the Furious.
That's what I thought that he meant. And I was like, there's a song there where it goes Scooby-Doo, pa. I'm just gonna ask where they're going and hook up with them later.
Skyla, there's a comedy bit I'm gonna send you. And I want you to show it to Rainey too.
I will do. You mean Luis?
Yes, Luis. I'm just so used to saying Rainey, but can't blame me.
Yeah. Same here. Me, you, and Andre are so proud that we were born in the 80s. I would not have survived in any other decade if I was born in any other decade. I think anyone that's born in the 90s are just so judgmental and just so like, oh, what's that word? Let me think of that word.
Narcissistic.
Oh, plastic.
I said narcissistic.
Yeah, but plastic as well. Because like they're just so, yeah, like a proper Nancy like a pansy. Not like a pansy, a pansy. Which means like they're just so like melodramatic on everything. It's like
everything.
Oh, don't do this, don't do that. Don't.
Pissed
And I'm
off
like,
about everything.
Yeah, I'm like, oh fuck you, sort of thing.
That's me. Because it's like everything I'm into is what these lunatics mess up. Star Wars is pretty much dead thanks to these lunatics. So is Star Trek. That's dead because of them.
Yeah.
All these friggin' Disney remakes are because of them.
And horrible remakes. And they think, oh, it's amazing. Oh, this movie's so cool. Oh, this is the original. I'm like, what the fuck? It's not.
For me, that's like, it sucks being a Star Wars fan now. And especially being a fan of the originals. Because them last three that Disney did, you want to see Luke, Han, and Leia? They're dead in each one.
Yeah.
Han dies in Force Awakens, Leia dies in Last Jedi, and Luke dies in Rise of Skywalker. So
Yeah.
thank you very much for killing off the legacy characters for this no-name Mary Sue that we don't care about and is now coming back for a new trilogy where she is getting another story arc with Luke where she's supposed to be rebuilding the Jedi Order. No. They've like I said, they've killed Star Wars.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. I don't care what you do with your life, just don't impose it on me. And this new generation is bringing heat on original gays that they just want to live their lives.
Exactly.
with
They're
their
bringing
partner,
fucking heat down on
shaking
people
my
like
head.
me.
This generation is too soft, in my opinion. Yep. I absolutely agree. Yeah.
And then people like me get mad when them lunatics change something, and all of a sudden I'm the one who's racist, sexist, and homophobic. I don't think so.
See, I don't get with this like pronouns, like you this,
It's
that, and the
bullshit
other.
to me. I'll say that right now. It's bullshit to me.
To me, you're either straight, gay, or bisexual.
That's
Not
it.
these other shits. Exactly. They're the three pronouns we should all know and go by. You're either straight,
And when you think about it, to all these lunatics saying that puts us
Bye.
in the wrong.
I know, it's fucking stupid. Yeah, I get that people want to be transgender and that, but don't put it in our fucking faces and fucking say that we're fucking disrespecting you.
Exactly. And like they
Yeah.
also shouldn't
And
be
Robert
pushing these drag shows in front of little kids. That's
Yeah,
another
and
thing
Robert,
burns me up.
I know. And Robert C was born in the 70s. But here's the thing, Robert C told us how old he was. He was like in his 50s, but he doesn't look his age like me. And with me being 40,
Me too.
I don't look my age.
I'm about to hit 40 next year.
I know.
And sadly, I'm actually happy to be part of that last generation where you were home when the streetlights came on. And if your mother was calling you using your middle name, you better show up.
Yeah.
Spankings were still a thing.
Yep. We need to get along. That's it, Dre. That's it. Dre loves his man. That's it. Stop bringing heat on people like Dre, who's a sweetheart. Yep,
Thank
definitely.
you.
Exactly. Hey, we're not fighting here.
No, not at all.
I love Dre.
But I get that. Go back to Brent's line. I know what movie that's from. Gentlemen, you can't fight in here. This is the war room. Dr. Strangelove.
Yep. Oh, we're quoting movies here now, is right? Oh, love it, love it, love it. I love Dre. Hey, Dre, got a question to ask you. Do you prefer my birth name, what you already knew me as before I legally changed my name, or my name now?
Now.
Yeah. It's more me, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah. And so that people know that Skyla is actually the name on my passport. It's actually on all my documentation. So
It
yeah.
suits you.
Exactly. It's me. Because I'm the girl. Even when Laurie Holt nicknamed me the Gore Queen, it's always stuck. So yeah.
Well, it's like me with Dre Dog. People have called me that since I was a kid, and it just stuck.
Yeah. Yeah.
That became my nickname to a lot of people.
Yeah. And we all get along here. We love it. We love Dre for him. I love Louise for him. Brent's awesome. Robert C's awesome. Everyone else is
Oh, yeah.
awesome.
Don't think that just because I get a little heated sometimes, I'm getting mad. I get that way on certain topics because it just gets me heated, and that's just how I express myself.
Do you know what, Dre? The word isn't heated, it's passionate.
Exactly.
We're all passionate.
I like to say the world would be a boring place if you didn't laugh at the insanity.
Exactly. Because we're all bonkers in our own way. We're all unique.
George Carlin said it best. When you're born in the world, you have a ticket to the freak show. When you're born in America, you have a front row seat.
And when you're born in the UK, you sit on the floor. So if you're sitting on the front seat, we sit on the floor. And Brent says
And if
you're
you're
right.
Switzerland, you stand off to the side staring at everybody else.
Yeah.
Oh no, we are neutral.
Ah. Hey Jay, what did you do language at school? Like, did you have
2
to
years
learn a
of
different-
Spanish, a half a year of French, and of course, when I was an exchange student, I had to learn Japanese. But I do not remember barely any of it.
Ooh. Well, I done French and Spanish at school and then learnt more Spanish when I lived in Spain.
It was
And
a
they were little-
requirement here.
Actually,
You had to
here's the
do
thing.
2 years of foreign language.
Yeah, I'm Italian. And yet I only know a little bit of Italian, which is crazy. And yet,
As far as my bloodline goes, I know it's mainly German. Then it's, I believe, Welsh and Dutch.
ooh, good combo. So I've got
And then
I've got
my
I've
dad's
got
side-
Italian.
My dad's side, from what I know,
Yeah.
was Blackfoot tribe, Native American, and Creole.
Yeah, on my mum's side, my great grandparents were Native American. And then we got the Welsh in us. But somehow, I think on my dad's side, we're not just height high. I think we've got like a bit of Asian in us because I freaking love Asian food. And I think we've got some sort of Korean in us. Korean or Vietnamese or Chinese. Just because
I don't eat a lot
I
of
eat
like
with-
Asian food and stuff,
I
but
eat with when I have Chinese food, I eat with chopsticks. So I don't eat normal.
like with me, I think it's for me, there had to be a little Japanese in there somewhere because even though I don't eat none of the food, I'm watching the anime and the shows and stuff like that like it's nobody's business, and I have since I was 14.
Yeah. Luis has done it now. I love it here, and I identify as a hybrid cat species who carries a big schlong.
No comment. No comment.
No. Hang on one sec.
We're
What?
going into a certain territory there.
Hang on one sec.
I need to behave.
Yeah, 1 second. I'm just slowing it down. What? Yeah. Well then, yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say he's got us going into a certain territory, and I need to behave.
Can we add a can we add a hot sexy alien as well? So you really want me to call you that? I'm asking him something now. You want me to call you that? He thought, no, but Dre, I love broccoli and rice. How about you?
Nope, not my thing.
I do. I like broccoli and rice. I think it might be just certain people like certain stuff, but I do love broccoli and rice. Call me Slunky.
Most people would. A lot of people are shocked when I say that I also don't like watermelon.
Where
So
I
my
love
response is just like the rap music. I'm like, what? Because I'm black, I'm supposed to like watermelon?
Or are you because of what you are? They always say, "Oh, you need to have like fried chicken and
And I always make a
this, that, and
joke
the
of
other."
it. I
Yeah,
make a joke of it.
that's hilarious. Call-
Stop it.
Don Silver. Right, I'll be back in like 2 minutes. I need to pee.
These two need to behave.
2 seconds. I need to go pee.
No, Luis, you weren't going into a political territory. You were going into furry territory. Now you made me say it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, Brent's got it right. Luis was stepping into my territory there. Let's just say that to my other half, I am a big bad wolf. I'll put it that way. If you want it blunt like I am, like you guys know me to be, to my other half, I'm a big bad wolf. Yeah, I do have Shutter. I just have to check and see if it's active. Because I think I still have to pay on most of my streaming stuff right now. And I have to do that later this week. But normally I do have Shutter. I also have Screambox. I have Hulu with HBO Max, Netflix, and I believe the last one is Peacock. Oh no, and Paramount. Because that's how I've been watching the new Beavis and Butthead was on Paramount. Oh, I wish I had the tail and everything. I can't help, Brent. It's almost 1 o'clock in the morning here. My other half's in bed. These walls are thin.
Apologies. Yeah, and he's almost made me pee as well.
Like I said, they freaking made me say it. They're going into my territory. Luis wants to go into the furry territory. Okay, so I said, all right, if we're going that route, I said to my other half, I'm a big bad wolf.
Yeah, I am the OG lone wolf here.
And Mary, I won't say what he pictures himself as.
Apologies to Patty. he's trying
Well,
to do
Skyla,
that.
I'll tell you in Messenger. I don't want to broadcast it.
I didn't want to make you say anything.
You went into that territory.
I can wiggle it like
I'm
this.
just trying to behave.
I'm okay, don't worry. I just can't stop laughing at you guys. Hey, Brent asked Rainy Night Gamer a question.
Yeah, and he's also over here wanting me to help. I can't do that. Not at 1 o'clock in the morning with thin ass walls. I shouldn't even be so loud.
something that Brent said there. There. What's up with Brent? Brent's hilarious.
That's what I'm wondering.
Hey, we've all got something in common. We're all patty. Say what's on your
Your
mind.
man's over here asking me if I wear the tail and everything. I said I wish.
Here's the thing, right? Let me listen to this, right? Luis told me he's shy. How can he be shy when he's saying all this?
For real, and I'm the one over here trying to keep myself on a leash.
Rita.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I got a ring. I'm sorry. I'm taken.
Hey, I might
Plus,
have
I
one
have
off
a
Luis.
policy. I have a policy. I don't steal my best friend's boyfriends.
Yep.
So basically, Luis, you are off limits to me as far as that goes. I know you're joking and all, but I'm just laying it out there. You are off limits. I
Yeah.
know you're joking.
Yeah. He knows that. We'll all love to wind each other up. But here's the thing though, like, Louis says he told me he's shy, right? How can he be shy when he's talking with us? This is why I said you don't have to do this with the comments. You can come with us on live and we're just talking. And I'm giving you the link. You best not take that offer for Saturday.
For real?
We know, we know. Trust me, we know. I know that. So, and what I know, that's all that matters.
Plus, like I said, I'm loyal to my friends. I do not steal my best friend's boyfriends, girlfriends, anything like that.
Exactly.
That goes against my own personal code.
Yeah.
Like with me, that's like an unwritten rule. And then even if, like, this was how Chris and I have always looked at this. Even if we were to split up with somebody, like he's done quite a bit, the other one, even if they were friends with that person, quits talking to him too.
Yeah. Well, how cute. See Brent's messages. You've made this day a special day. By just being you, there's no person in the whole world like you. I like you just the way you are. Exactly. And that's why I think about Luis. Because he's just being him. And he's being amazing. Sorry, I'm just trying not to get upset.
Oh, you're good.
It's because he makes me happy. And I've not felt happy in a long time. So I'm trying not to cry.
Yeah, no, Brent, I'm not a home wrecker. I'm the one who's had his home wrecked in the past.
Because I know what it's like to be
Very
here.
truthfully has been the one good relationship that I've had. Every other one that I was in ended badly. And then, like I said, my senior prom almost pushed me off dating girls entirely.
Because I've literally struggled with a lot of things, and you know what it's been like for me. I never really thought about it, but I've been here too many times to mention. And like for the first time in a long time, I've just been so happy. Then I just don't want it to end, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes I just feel like I don't deserve this. But like you guys know that I do.
You deserve everything and more. I'll put it that way.
Because I do so much. I do so much for people and get hurt, and then and Brent's going, "Don't worry, be happy now."
I'm going to link you something and I want you to post it in the comments.
Okie dokie.
I hope this is the right one.
Definitely link whatever you need to link.
I will. Just a sec.
Sorry, I just
This will make you laugh.
cheeky shit. No, you're the one that's supposed to be consoling me. You twit.
Yeah, for real. That's your job.
He just doesn't want to admit it. Yes, I do. Brent's right. No, but for real. Okay, Jerry, what?
My turn for what?
Not gonna happen. That's my amigo for life. He cheers me up as a friend, that's it. Exactly, look. See, look. Brent's saying it straight.
Mm-hmm.
They're not sad tears, they're happy tears.
Plus, that link that's a little bit up in the comments was mine.
Yeah. See this? Andre wants. I don't know whether I can think you that. So obviously I don't
Yeah,
want to
take a look at that if you want to laugh.
Yeah. But I'm definitely screenshot and everything. So yeah, they are. This is why I love about them so much. Well, no, all jokes aside, Skylar, don't cry. You're a good person.
Exactly.
Yeah, there you go. You're amazing. You know it.
Damn right.
I just don't want my. The only issue I have is, like, I'm so happy right now with Louise. I just don't want that to end, if that makes sense. Because in the past, it's always been taken away from me. Then now,
This ain't gonna be taken away. The rest of us will make sure of it.
don't cry for me, Argentina. He goes, I'm going to pat myself on the back. Yeah, because you got a good girl right here. And I mean that. Yeah. And plus, you did my green eyeshadow. You did my makeup as well. So, yeah. I apologize right now to Barry that I can't stop laughing.
You're good.
Just give him a hug from me and just say, Skylar's sorry for laughing.
So he's
It's
already
just
in bed. He's probably asleep.
yeah. Wait, make sure of it. Wait, am I eating a coffee?
No, just loyal friends.
Loyal friends here and boyfriend. Yeah. We'll just Bread's just hilarious. Bread's like the little mate that you don't want to.
I just meant like we're doing now. Like we're all here for you. That's all I meant.
Yeah. I know that. It just sucks because like you know what it's been like. But you said to make sure of it. No, it's just what it with everything that's happened to me since I just always thought that I'd never ever be happy again, despite all the badness that's gone on and all the bullying and what I've gone through.
Oh, what
Never.
happened?
It
You
just
cut out
froze.
there for a second.
Yeah, it just froze.
No, I don't have a vehicle at all.
Hey Dre, I'm getting a new car in 2 weeks.
Oh, nice.
A dark silver one. I don't know the make and model yet, but I'm getting a new car. But I do actually own a car, but I don't drive it because of my anxiety. Because since the car accident, that's why I won't drive it. You know what car I own. What's the name?
Behave yourself.
No, I actually own a Subaru Impreza, but it's in the
Ooh,
garage. Yeah. You know what, my baby car.
that's nice.
Yeah. I've had that's my investment car that I've had for years, but it's locked in the garage. So it really gets used. Friend, stop it!
Does this look like a van to you?
He's living comfortably in his nice little apartment. And I'm in a shitty house in a shitty area that I can't wait to move.
Louise,
That's
this is an urban legend. You're not selling nobody's kidneys on the black market. Where the hell did that even come from?
Hey, I was born with one. I was born with one kidney. So they took my kidney away and died. Yep. I have one kidney, plastic infused in my kneecap.
I am like totally confused right now.
I'll explain. It was Brent that started saying that you have a van.
I mean, black vans, cults, what the hell?
And then because my car's locked away, they think that we're going to take organs away. And then
Bro,
I'm
where the hell did this come from?
shaking my head.
Help me help you. Help me help you.
Where did these crazy comments come from?
I don't know.
What? Like, I'm baffled. Sorry. Just give me a second.
All right. Yeah, the community, that's all it is. Right, we're gonna have to get the guy from RoboCop 2 to scream at you, the old man. Behave yourself! I'd sing that if it wasn't for copyright's sake. You all right?
I'm just overwhelmed. sorry, I'm just really, really overwhelmed right
Oh,
now.
you're good.
Just so that everyone knows, I'm not crying about the comments, I'm just crying because I'm very, very overwhelmed.
Yeah, it'll be okay. We're all here for you. Man, Luis, I don't know what I can do. You're her boyfriend. Do something. Ain't my job.
The only hips Lewis is holding is mine. So I just wanted to say that. Didn't fucking expect it to be like this.
Oh, you're good.
That's what friends do. They always cheat each other up. No, your batting average is awesome, so don't worry about that. It's not that, like, I want to stop, but I'm just literally so overwhelmed with everything. It's just because I'm not used to this. So, I'm just not. That's why I just don't want to make anything stupid. I know. I'll be okay. I am okay. I'm just overwhelmed. That's all. Especially with being you. I'll be seeing that soon enough, so don't worry about that.
Stop it.
Now you got me started.
Well, look at Brent's last comment. That's why I'm saying stop it.
That's what I said. I said I'll see it soon enough. Trust me, you are.
Because we ain't going into bat size here.
Trust me, you are. So I don't even want to get into that. You're all that even
Brent
more.
needs to behave himself.
I'm not on about Brent, I'm on about Luis. And if I say something, I am telling you straight. I'm not sugarcoating anything.
I'm about to say something, but I want to behave.
I'm just going to say something, right? Look, it doesn't matter the size of whatever, it's how you use it. Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care what. It doesn't matter. Okay. There, I've said it.
I said, I joke.
See, I've said it now. Yeah,
'Cause
we
I
of
saw
course
that comment about sliding into home plate, and that's why I'm sitting here like, oh, I'm trying to behave.
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. What counts is your heart. The size of your heart. It doesn't matter anything else. And you've got a big heart. So it doesn't matter the size of anything.
Oh, I
What
know.
matters in life is the size of your heart, and you've got a big one. So there you go. So there, I've said it. Stop it.
It could also, like, in fact, there could also be in how your partner knows how to do certain stuff too.
Exactly. It doesn't matter. But from what I see and what I'm getting to know, I'm happy with that. It doesn't matter what anybody else thinks.
Exactly.
What matters if I'm happy and I'm happy.
That's exactly
So
it. That's what
and
matters.
you made that happen. So yeah. So there you go. And I'm happy. What? Explain.
What?
Explain. Explain that to me. I don't get that.
What is a hell plug? What the hell? I'm too high for this shit.
I'm like, what the hell? I'm gonna end up pissing myself. You're gonna have to explain that one to me, Luis. Fucking explain that one to me.
Explain!
Explain yourself. Unless you want to explain it to me on Messenger. I would appreciate that. We're gonna go to 5 hours and that's it, because I'm end up pissing myself. Thank goodness I'm lying on the couch and I've got a towel underneath me and jeans, and thank God it's time of the month.
I'm gonna have to switch chairs for next week.
Jay, what does that mean? You know, the little hair twisters. Well, there you go. I hold it and I flip it.
Are you talking about bobby pins? The only reason I know of those is because my grandma used to use them.
Oh yeah, because I think you might thought that I was twisting my hair. I've got hardly no hair to use a bobby pin. You know yeah. That's what we said, bobby pins. We call it a different name. What's the name we call them? We don't call them bobby
I
pins.
thought so. Yeah, we call them bobby pins.
I'll let you know what we call it now. Right, so I'm not ignoring you guys. I just want to find out something. Oh, I know what they are. Are we calling them hair clips?
Yeah, my grandma used to use those on her hair.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, time of the month. Yeah, it is my time of the month. I'm on my imperials. My period.
No wonder.
Yes, that's what we call them, hair clips.
I should have known when I was talking to you on Messenger.
Yep.
When I was talking to you this morning, now I'm instantly like, oh no. Something's not right.
No,
And if it's what I think it is, oh
that's
God.
the issue. That's my main issue.
I was thinking like poor Dan on Roseanne. The horror. The
Yeah,
horror.
hair clips, and then he scratches his ears with it. There's nothing wrong with that. Oh my God. OMG. So you've never been with a girl before that's had her periods hit time of the month? I'm not explaining that. That's too gross.
No comment.
I'm not explaining what my period is. Fuck.
I
And
only
how my
saw that when I
period is.
looked up.
That's really bad. I can't. I look very bad. Look at Brent's comment.
Yes. So she's got hormones. So why should she just get away with it? How about me? When is it my turn? When does everybody have to tiptoe around me? When do I get my PMS? You better now? Yeah.
Yeah. And then look at Rainy Night Games comment. My mum told me periods are meant to drain that evil once a month. Oh my God. Oh boy.
Gotta get out. Gotta get as far away as possible from ground zero. Minimize the damage. I'm getting too old for this.
Andre, look at me. And Sean 420 just got back from the store.
Well, let's see. I'm supposed to say something, right? How about, sounds good, honey.
And she told me girls are bad. We're not bad. Not this girl, anyway. I'm a good girl. I'm
Louise
unique.
raised
A
by
little
the
bit
mother from
cheeky.
Carrie.
He's definitely going to Carrie.
Was he raised by
God.
friggin' Margaret White from Carrie?
Hey, I started my periods when I was 8. That's even worse. Cause light. Yeah, but you got one. Bounce back. Oh.
I can't lie, Louise. It sounds like you came from an even stricter religious family than mine.
Yep, and mine. But mine was more abusive.
Not mine.
Yeah,
My grandma was really the religious one.
yeah,
And she responded to damn near everything with love and kindness.
yeah.
Like my grandma could be mad, and the most maybe you'd get from her, like for me, for example, if she was mad at me and I
Yeah.
like overdoing something wrong, it'd be just one of her fuzzy slippers upside my head. Like she never did anything that would hurt me. Like just enough to be like, bah! Like, hey, don't do that. Now
Yeah.
my crazy ass mom, on the other hand, like I said before, it wasn't physical with her, it was emotional because she ignored me. That honestly is the truth. My mother ignored me.
Yeah, because Rainy Night Game is teetotal. He's straight edge. He doesn't drink alcohol. I respect that.
I do too.
I don't drink a lot, but like I do like to have a nice little drink now and again.
That's
But
me, like once in a blue moon if I'm in the mood for it. I
yeah,
like
but it's
one or
not like
two.
I'm an alcoholic. I'd never be an alcoholic because I can control my drink.
Same here.
I could not drink for like months and months and months on end, and then I'll have like a couple of drinks. Yeah,
That's me.
yeah, yeah. But I'm keeping you safe now, so don't worry about that. I'll always keep you safe. Oh yeah, if my nan would have been here now, I'll be honest with you, Andre, right, and everyone in the chat. My nan would love Luis. So my dad was go. If I get the chance, I'd love to meet Luis. So does my uncle. So does my auntie. Even my little sister wants to meet Luis because she messaged me tonight and she said, "Oh, what's going on here?" And I was like, "Oh, do I have to stay?" And she was, "Yeah, you do. Tell me what's going on." So my
I'm
little sister,
lucky because that's how Barry's family is with me too. They all want
yeah,
to meet me and they haven't met me yet.
yeah, because my family's like my dad's side of the family is like very protective of me, even though I'm the eldest.
His mother and I don't always see eye to eye, especially politically, but we get along.
Yeah. No, they're a sellout. They basically threw all the loyal customers that they had for 40 years under the bus. It came out of their mouths.
Pretty much. I
You're
know what he's
right.
talking about.
Oh, yeah, I do. Kind of do. Oh, yeah. Everyone agrees with yeah. Brent's coming out with all these
Remember that
poems.
one too? That's another one from Roseanne. I wrote a poem for my dad, and he hit me with a broom, and then he said, "This broom will do more for you than any poem."
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember
But,
another one of my favorite lines.
but
There's
seriously,
quite a
I'm
few.
overwhelmed with everything.
What bothers me most about this Freds is the way he's just sitting here with this calm, collected, I'm not the least bit angry, I'm just sitting here wearing this shirt crap, when anyone can see that underneath the man is just seething with rage.
Yep. I love I love when people do like poem quotes and movie quotes.
I do that a lot.
Yeah. So true. So true. Yeah.
Go into any quiet little gift shop on a Sunday morning and yell, "Are you open on Thursday?" They'll say yes. Say thank you and run. Let them figure it out. It's not your concern.
Oh my goodness. What a can of whoop-ass have I started now?
That was one from George Carlin.
Yeah.
Go into a gift shop and ask for your gift.
Oh my god. Oh man.
Go into a gun store. Buy a gun. Then buy some ammunition. Then ask them if they have any ski masks.
The only problem is it's illegal to buy guns here. I bet you don't call them ski masks either. You'll laugh your head off with what we call what you're on about saying a ski mask. Are you ready for this? A ballyclap. So we just say, I'm having that gun, you know, lad. So I'm getting a bally. I'm gonna put it over my head. I'm gonna shoot you all. We know that's a lie. I know that's a lie. I know that's a lie. Because we had a conversation about that, but I'm not getting into it. That's a lie. No, you're not. I'll get it up. What you said to me.
Brent's got another one. Crystal's my friend. As far as I'm concerned, she has no breasts. It works for me, okay?
What? What do you mean? I've got no.
It's one of the lines from Roseanne that Brent put.
Oh, yeah. I'm messing with
He's in
you.
there.
I'm
Beth.
joking. Oh, fuck's sake. Oh man. It's not, and just don't worry about it.
But she's in there. Beverage. Non-alcoholic beverage is in there. What was that about? Crystal's mad.
What? No. Brad's making up quotes and it's getting Dre out of his shell.
If anything, I'm the class clown. Enforcer, no. I'm the court jester. I'm the one saying, look at me, laugh.
You said we'll make sure of it.
Oh my goodness, let that go. Sean 420. We are a crew. That is right.
We're an army.
And what does the crew do? They look out for one another.
Yeah.
They make sure everybody's okay.
That's why I don't.
And if they aren't okay, we do what we can to make them feel better.
This is doing my head in now.
Yeah, for real. Let this go. We're about to hit the 5-hour mark anyway. And
Yeah.
I'd rather end on a good note.
I don't know what's going on anymore.
Okay. Remember, write it down. I don't give a fuck.
Hey, why I'm getting frustrated
Well,
is
Luis
because
comments. Luis
yeah,
comments. Okay, if you say so, but I'll remember it. I went, okay, write it down. Take a picture. I don't give a fuck. From Friday.
it's nothing to do with. Holy shit.
If I was being mean, you'd know it.
Yeah, you would. And if I was being mean, you'd know it.
Oh, bad language. Don't do that with me. There is no bad language. It's just the people who use it in the wrong context.
Am I okay to say something?
Yeah, go ahead. Skyla, highlight that last comment from Brent. He hit it right on the head.
Exactly. I was trying to think of what I was saying.
I couldn't think of it either.
No, I was. Like, when I caught. When I call you guys my army, my God Queen army, it's not that it's because you mean the world to me. And I don't like to call you subscribers or
What a familia.
exactly. And I just don't like say people going on about cults or anything like that. It just when people talk like that, it just brings up my past and all the bad stuff that's happened to me, and sometimes I don't want to remember it. And I love you guys so much, and
Yeah, even I admit that went a little too far.
And like, I love doing what I do. I just don't want to. No, it's nothing to do with that. It's just when people talk about cults and stuff like that, it brings up my past, and I don't want to go into it. I know, I understand, like, it's a laugh and a joke,
Yeah, we get it's a joke.
but it just brings up some bad memories for me sometimes. And I know you
And I
guys
get
feel
it
about
because
the same way.
when people will joke about the traumatic events in my life, that hurts me too. Like if it links back, like if even if it's something that even just links back to my past.
No, Dre's not upset.
No, not at all. If I was, you'd know it. Plus, I'd have probably left. I'd have
No,
probably just been like, I'm out of here.
it's it's not that. It's just that when you go on about like cults and people think that they're not good enough, it upsets me.
And when it comes to my friends, I'm not going to lie, I get a little bit protective. And so what you're seeing isn't me being upset. This isn't me being an enforcer. This is me being basically concerned for my friend, my familia, as I like to say.
See, this is like upsetting me because I'm not.
Oh, yeah, I get it. I get it, Luis. I know you're joking when you call me an enforcer. Like I said, if I was upset, you all would know it. But don't think that just because I'm not smiling that I'm not gonna I'm like just all of a sudden upset or anything like that, because I'm not. Again, if I was, you'd know it. I'd probably be like, "Arr," like maybe like barking a little more and stuff like that, as I like to call it. But that's not me. I just try to be as happy-go-lucky as I can be and just
Stop!
have fun.
Stop! It's not you. It's
Life's
Luis.
just too damn short.
Message me when we're done. Get your phone charged and message me because I don't want to talk about this on the live stream. I want to talk to you personally.
Yeah, this doesn't need to be brought up on here.
So
Like, to be honest, and I'm gonna be truthful with you, Skyla. I don't want to know about it.
exactly.
That's something I'd rather not know.
Something's being said on this comment, and I don't want to. No, it's not nasty or anything like that. I just want to talk to you. That's all. But I'd rather talk in private, away from the chat. I'm not.
Should
This
we
is
just
not.
call it here?
Yeah. I'll just leave it as that. But I'm gonna message you. Right. Okay. I'm ending the live stream because I'll just end up getting more upset. Of course, I forgive.
Yeah, we're gonna move on.
Exactly. I love you all, you guys. But I love Luis even more. But it's just something he said, and I just want to talk that private.
Yeah,
So,
clearly, Skyla needs just a bit of time to take a breath for herself. And we've already been going for 5 hours anyway.
Yeah, because I'm literally overwhelmed with a lot of stuff right now, so that's why I'm acting the way I am. And then some things that get said, it's crazy.
So where can everybody find you, Skyla?
Skyla Loves Movies, Vlogs and Travel on YouTube. Real Skyla Gore Queen. Twitter's at Skyla Bronson and at Gore Queen Skyla, and then my name Skyla Bronson on Facebook.
You can find me on YouTube at the Dark Elm Street Lagoon. Facebook is Andre Shot. Twitter, Andre Shot 1. PlayStation is Come Laguna 84, and Xbox is Karma Bites 84. So if you guys want to game with me, add them last two. But that's pretty much. Oh no, I forgot about my Instagram. Kome_Sawaguchi02.
Right. And just so you guys know, tomorrow I've got that amazing interview with Nikki, and I want you guys to watch it. But don't ask any questions. I want you to ask Nikki questions on a future live that we do together, which is hopefully Cinco de Mayo. That live.
And I will be back here with you guys come Saturday.
Yeah. And hopefully we'll have some amazing people on as well.
Oh, we have one confirmed.
But yeah. And that's what I wanted to talk to the other one about on private messenger. Because he says he's shy. That's what I was getting on about. I didn't want to bring it up on here. So yeah, I love you guys all so much, especially Luis. So yeah, love you guys, and I'll talk to you soon. Thanks for watching.
Peace
Bye.
out, everybody.
Bye.